right, let's just make sure everything is streaming correctly. I see YouTube's starting to connect. There we go. Twitch says I'm live. It's not showing a preview. So if I refresh that. There we go. Okay, so now let's actually reset the timer. I already forgot how to do that. How did I reset the timer before? Oh boy. This is already going to be a long stream, and I don't need troubleshooting issues to plague this on top of that. Oh wait, I know how. Tools. Reset timer. Okay. We're making a game in 8 hours. That's the goal today. See how well we do on that. Shrink that timer a bit. It's ominous enough without being the entire thing. Okay. So the game I want to make is going to be a... Oh god. I have a notes document that I wrote yesterday to get things ready. Oh, this is not the time to get my password wrong. Come on. Okay. Yeah, we're just making a simple third-person shooter. So first of all, let's make sure... Oh, that's not good. It does not like Unreal on my game capture. Okay, so what if we do display capture instead? Let's just make sure it's the primary monitor and it's not the right size. We can make it work. Hold on. Okay. So, let's make sure we have everything we need for the basic character. We got movement. Camera is around the character. We can go upstairs. We can jump. That's everything we need to start. So, project settings. Things we're going to want for a third-person shooter is the right input mapping. So first of all, let's make sure we don't have anything VR. I'm not going to have the character be able to jump in this game, so we're going to take that out. Axis mapping, so we can keep the same. So first of all, we need action shoot. We're going to bind this to the left mouse button. I want reload. I want that on the R key. Shoot, reload. Interact. I need an interact key. We'll put that on the E key. Shoot, reload, interact. I don't think I'm going to be using an aiming mechanic, so I think that's all we need for the moment. If I remember anything, we'll come back to it. Okay, so next I need to import the assets we'll be using. So character models. Let's just import the animations. New skeleton, import animations, import all. This is already taking us 3 minutes. Oh god. I have snacks and a drink to keep me going, but this is already rather intimidating. Come on! I can drink some caffeine while I wait for that to load. Come on. This is taking way too long. Maybe I should have done this before I started. All right, so the basic gist of it is that we're going to make a third-person shooter that is a very simple version of Modern Warfare 3 survival mode. So there's going to be waves, guns that you can buy. Oh no, did it make a skeletal mesh for every single one? That is not what I wanted. animation. I'm gonna have to re-import all of this. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, so let's do this. So import, we'll import one. Import animations. So import. And then what we'll do is we'll do import all. Yes, same skeleton. Okay. Then import all. Oh no, it's importing the mesh too. Nope, stop. It is not letting me stop it. Oh no. Oh no. No. Ah, shoot. Maybe I should have just retargeted all the animations. That probably would have been faster. Ah, shoot. Nope, let's just one more time. Not you. Okay, so import the animations. Do not import the mesh. Just map it to that. And import all. I pulled these animations from Mixamo, so very generic, very easy to use. Yep, there we go. So now if I click on the skeleton, go to animation, yep, we can now switch between the animations. Okay. Now that that's out of the way, third person. Okay, so first of all, we want to change the mesh. Oh, we need an animation blueprint. Oh my god. Okay. Character. Animation. Let's start with a blend space. Yeah, start with a blend space. Walk. Okay, horizontal axis and vertical axis. Horizontal axis, we want speed, I think, and then direction. I think that's how I want it. So I need a idle animation. We'll assume everything is rifle stuff first. So rifle, do I want that over here since it's speed 0? I think so, speed 0. Yeah. I think I know what I'm doing. Come on, there we go. Okay, rifle, walk, that's walk. Walk, forward, aim. Oh shoot, I did rifle, idle, aim, take one, which is probably not the idle animation I want. Idle, aim, Mixamo. There we go. Okay, so now if I preview this, yep, looking good. Okay, so actually I think forward is technically up here. I need to clamp it. Direction 180, negative 180. Why are you not letting me change that to 180? Am I doing something wrong? Maximum number of grid squares. Why? That's not good at all. Direction. You know what? Let's revisit that later. I'm sure it's fine. Animation blueprint. Based on that skeleton, please. And MVP. Get, or actually, I don't need to do that get thing. I just need to find. There's a way to make this work, and I'm just not thinking about it right this second. Linear? Nope. It's fine. We can have just a one direction thing, right? I'm sure it's fine. NMBP, pause save. So now if we go here, not here, here, NMBP. Cool. We can't jump. We can't, we're not using touch inputs. And we're not using VR. So slide these over here. All right, so something we need to do to get what I want working, we need to go in here, right hand, add a socket. And we'll call this grip point. And we'll add a, I don't have a preview mesh. Okay, weapon. Import the models. I got them from, shoot, what was the name of the artist? I think it was Quaternion on Pizza Poly. That's where I got these weapon models from. Once I edit the highlights video for this stream, I'll be sure to put the credits in the description and probably at the top of the video. But yeah, here's one of the guns that he created. So we're going to use that for our project. So I also need to do work in here, actually. So first we need grip point here. Let's size this down to 0.25 should be good. Yeah. And we just want it on the grip. So that way when we connect it to our character's skeleton, it will know to grab it there. Then for the shooting mechanics, we need a muzzle. This muzzle will be over here where the muzzle is. Z, yes. 0.5, nope, 0.6, that's worse. 0. Oh, that's what I was doing. Okay, 0.6, and then size this down to 0.25, 0.25, 0.25. That should be good. It could be better. 0.7. That's too much. 0.65. Close enough. Okay. We may only get one weapon done at the rate we're going here. Grip point, muzzle, right. Okay. All that's set up now. So what we can do now is we can go here. No, we can't, because I haven't done anything. Okay. New folder. BP. Go in here, go to blueprint class. We're going to make an actor, and we're going to call this weapon parents. Okay. We're going to go in here, and first thing we're going to do is we're going to add a skeletal mesh. That skeletal mesh will be our assault rifle. We'll shrink that down to, I think 0.25 should be a decent size. We're going to find out the hard way in a minute, but I think that might work. Okay, we also need a collision. We need a box collision because I want to have a shop later. And if you can't detect that you're on the weapon, then it's useless. We'll just have it here. Yeah. Okay. Is that everything we need to do on this part? I think so. So first things first. No, we can do this one at a time. We need a child actor. child actor is basically just a way to reference another blueprint within our character. So we should go to weapon BP, weapon parent. Cool. So now if we go here, we'll see that it's there, but it's not in the right pose. So construction script, attach actor to actor, or actor to component, or component to component. Component to component. This way. Yes. Okay, so child actor, grab the mesh, plug it in there, and grip point, and we want to snap to target. So now if we compile and save, that is not at all how that is supposed to look. Okay, right. The reason I didn't adjust this earlier, we need to add a preview mesh, assault rifle, 0.25, 0.25, 0.25. Then we just gotta rotate this, save. What does that look like? Of course. 1, 1, 1. Okay, we almost got it. Nope. Grip point down. We need to do it down some more. 1, 2. That be enough? Okay, now we're just too far. There. Okay, shoot. There's got to be a better way to do this. Okay, here's what we're going to do. For testing purposes, I'm just going to shrink the grip point. And then what I'm going to do is just animations, please. Animation. Okay, skeleton. Nope, it's not letting me preview it. Okay, there we go. Okay, grip point. Preview mesh, assault rifle. Okay, and then we'll just pause this animation so we can actually see what we're doing here. Let's move this grip point down. Then we'll also slide it like that. Then let's rotate it just a little bit. Almost. It's like so close and yet so far. Grip point here. Maybe if we do just angle it up a little bit and then just slide it down, it'll be fine. Nah, not at all. Not at all. Okay, rotation. Let's clamp it down by maybe 5. So a little bit like that. A little bit like that. God, this is all kinds of wrong. What if we just... Nope. Oh my god. Slide it out a little bit. You know what? It's probably fine. We need to fix the grip point back. Nope. Okay. There we go. Grip point. Grip point back to 1, 1, 1. Okay. It's fine. If we play, look at that. It's a little big, but it's fine. We can probably just shrink the child actor. So if we shrink the skeletal mesh by, I don't know, 0.2. Look at that. It almost looks normal. It almost looks normal. So if we play, look at that. It almost looks normal. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go to the weapon blueprint. We need to actually do some stuff in here. So first of all, we need a custom event. We're going to call it fire. And basically, we're going to call this function to shoot projectiles, and the projectiles are going to come from the muzzle. So spawn actor from class. I don't have a projectile created, I'm realizing. So you know what? We are going to put that on hold and actually do that real quick. Shoot. Blueprint class. Actor. We're going to call this projectile. And then we're going to go in here, and we're going to add a mesh component. Sphere. Yes, and then we're going to shoot. we're going to give it a color, and it's going to be a color I choose because I need something that stands out. Right, RGB values need to be somewhere, right? I'm not crazy. If I do that, look at that, it's a different color now. We'll choose something more yellowish. Shoot, oh, look at that, yellow. Cool, that's the new material for this projectile. Oh, please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Projectile. We need projectile movement component. There it is. Bam. We have a projectile. We need to give it some kind of initial speed. Let's start with 600. Max speed is also 600. I think that's all we need to do in here. I think maybe shoot, event is there not an event spawn event shoot event begin play? Nope. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. If we go back to weapon parent and do spawn actor from class, right? And we do this and get socket location transform, socket transform, and do muzzle and RTS world, do that, and then select our projectile class. And then from here, what we'll do, we're going to be smart about this. We're going to make a variable in our projectile called damage. We're going to change that to a float, compile, save. That float is going to be not created by us, but what we'll do is we'll do event shoot. Does this even have collision? Does this even have collision? On component hit? Yeah, on component hit. We'll do is damage, apply damage. The damaged actor will be the other actor, and the base damage will be this damage variable. And wow, would you look at that? The projectile can now track damage all on its own. It doesn't need to be a new projectile for every weapon I might want to implement later, because what we're going to do is we're going to do set damage. Bam, look at that. We can make the weapon parent have its own stats. We'll call it damage as well. Actually, let's give it a different name so we don't confuse ourselves later. We'll call it weapon damage. I did not type anything there. Weapon damage. Oh my god, it's been half an hour. This is painful. This is so painful. No, I need a float. There. Bam. And then just to make sure it works, we'll print string. The string will be the damage that we're doing. Now we need to create an actual shooting function within the player. So, custom, nope, not custom event. Event fire, nope. Event shoot. Okay, on pressed. Shoot, this, get child actor, cast to weapon parent, and then we will do fire. Bam. So in theory, look at that, it works. The projectile is way too big, but that's fine. Let's shrink this down to 0.15. I'm just guessing, but 0.15 might be the way to do this. Okay, 0.15 is still too big, but look at that. We have a projectile. It is shooting. So that's a good start. Okay, projectile movement, let's up this to 5,000. Nope. Okay. Bam, look at that. It's almost like a real gun now. Okay, now, something I want to do for the character movement, or maybe just the base character. Use controller rotation for yaw, I think. Look at that. Now the character is looking where the camera is looking, but I do not like that camera's perspective, so we're going to adjust that. Let's just try this by this. Okay, that's too low. Here. Well, now this looks like an EDF game. Bam. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So set rotation. World rotation. Shoot. I don't even know if this is the right way to do this, but event tick. This is a bad idea. This is such a bad idea. Camera, get world, rotation. No. Get forward vector, right? Get world rotation. This is such a bad idea. You know what? I'm not even going to worry about this right now. I'm not even going to worry about this right now. We'll come up with some kind of like hackney solution later, like a laser pointer. Okay, so we have a shooting mechanic in the game. I do want to try and come up with some kind of full auto function. I don't know if I can do that in time, but we do need to get we do need to do something else though. We need to get an AI character started. So character enemy underscore AI. We'll give him the same set of animations. NMBP. Bring him down a bit. And then just to make sure he is working, event begin play. We'll give him, shoot, I need a custom event. Custom event. We'll call this wander. We'll get AI move to. I need to start with AI, don't I? AI move to. And then this will get a reference to self. Destination random point in navigable radius. We'll set the radius to be 1K. Origin, get world location, and instead of it being the mesh, we'll delete that. And oh, we don't even need to do that. It says self. Oh, not seen component. Get world not rotation, location. Maybe I should do actor location. Get actor location. There we go. Save. Okay, now to test him, we're going to put him here. We're going to play. I didn't put the nav mesh bounce. Ah! Volumes, nav mesh bounce. There we go. So what this does is, as long as this cube is in the level, the AI will know to navigate to a point within said cube. So if we do that and scale it up a little bit, actually I'm going to press P. P lets us see everything in green. That's where the AI can move to. So save, play. Why aren't you moving? Right. You know what? I'm dumb. Wander. Okay, and then copy, paste that. If you succeed, you wander. If you fail, you wander. Actually, before you do any of that, delay, I want to make sure that you're not just running around aimlessly. You must wait. All right, look at that. Wander. And his model's not facing the right way. Ah, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. 95. Okay, so now, in theory, we now see what direction he's running to, and all is good with the world. Cool. Now I want to give this guy the ability to shoot. So first of all, we need to give him a child actor. I'll call it weapon. We'll attach it to his mesh. We can probably copy this for the most part. And then just replace that with that. Okay, file save. Oh, I didn't assign the blueprint. Weapon parent. There we go. Look at that. Now he's got a thing. So now, let's do player scene. And then we'll add a perception. Yeah, perception. Let's see. How far is it gonna let him see? It is not showing me how much he can see. Oh boy. AI sense sight. It is still not showing anything. Why? Why? Did I click the wrong thing? AI perception. AI. Nope, I clicked the right thing. It's just not showing me anything to modify. Yep, it's just not doing it. I don't know what's going on. Place respond. Well, this is okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll make it work. How about this? Random point in navigable radius of target actor, maybe? Maybe that's what we'll do. Yeah, so get your own location, find a navigable point there. Get player character. And the acceptance radius, we'll set it to 100. So now, in theory, he should be wandering to us. 100 might be too much. 500. Okay, he's not picking a random point in that radius. He's just kind of... Okay, if we do that. Wow, he's just choosing the fastest way. I don't have any of those set up. Okay, you know what? Let's not get stuck on this. We need to do more with these weapon stuff. So first of all, we need to add health and damage. So let's call this health. We'll make it a float. And not event tick, but event any damage. Grab health. Get health. We need a branch. No, we don't. We don't need a branch yet. We just need to do health minus damage. And then that will now equal the new health. And then branch. If health is less than or equal to 0, then we die. Die will be set physics to true? No, set physics. Shoot. I already forgot what the node is actually called. Set physics, set physics, set physics. Oh no, it's not set physics, it's simulate physics. We'll set that to true. If not, then do nothing. It's fine. Okay, now we need to test that somehow. So if the perception node's not working, I'm not sure what we can do. Player scene. I'm not understanding what's not showing me options. Normally it's supposed to show me the perception of this AI character, but it's not doing that. Is it maybe because I need to edit the AI controller? That would be silly, but I spelled enemy wrong. That's fine. We're not gonna think about it. Blueprint class will make a controller. No, we won't. Stop right there, because that said player controller. We want to make a AI controller. There it is. Okay, so enemy AI controller. Okay, we need to give it perception. AI perception. Bam. Compile, save. And then in the enemy AI, we need to change the controller from AI controller to enemy AI controller. Compile, save. And then AI controller. There's supposed to be an event for this. Event perceive on target perception updated. Sure. I think. Get player. Nope. Is player. How did I do? Okay, branch. Then we'll do equal. Get player character. That is not what it's called. It's called third person character. Third person character. And then if true, look. Nope. Rotation. Set rotation. I guess it is control rotation. Oh wait, I'm doing this in the AI controller, so maybe that's my issue. Perceive. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's my issue. I'm using, hold on. AI perception. Maybe I need stimuli source. Compile. Nope. That's definitely not it. I don't know. New rotation. Get player character. Get world location. And then self. Get actor location. No. Get world. Right, because I'm in the controller. Ah, my god, this is so annoying. Maybe what we'll do is we'll just set a custom event here. What do I need to do to get the AI to sense things? It's not the perception, right? AI perception. Because when I do that, normally it would show something. It's not showing me anything. Sites. Can I explore that? I did nothing. You know what? I'm going to do something silly. What we're going to do is we're going to open a new browser tab, right? We're going to go to Mixamo. Mixamo. Maybe I just need to type it. Actually, I'm going to dox myself if I keep doing this. Let's do this. I'm going to grab a walking zombie animation. And we're just going to start with that. We're going to make him a melee only enemy type. Okay, that animation looks good. Download that. We'll call it zombie attack. Save this under zombie punching. Yep. And then I don't think we're gonna have a zombie idle, but we can get a zombie walking animation. Zombie walk. Maybe zombie run. Zombie run would be better. Shoot, I need to do that, and then that, and download. Okay. And then I need a zombie hit animation. Is there a hit reaction animation somewhere? zombie hit. There we go. Save that. Okay. We have animations for zombies. So now we can just tweak this whole code to actually be closer to what we need it to be. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop that. The acceptance radius is going to be 50. We're going to see how close that is real quick. Okay, that's good. We're going to do this in a really clunky way, and I'm going to really hate myself for this. But import animations, zombie run through punching. And we're going to use the same skeleton. Do not import the mesh. Import. Did it import? Oh, Unreal's crashing. No, come on. Unreal? There we go. Okay, let's just make sure these animations are working. This is not the animation. Let's actually get rid of these T-poses. Okay, cool. So now all we need to do is create a quick blueprint, animation blueprint. Yeah. For the skeleton, we'll call it zombie, and we'll dive into it. So we need a locomotion. I don't remember how to create that actually. Shoot, there's an easy way to do this, and I'm just unsure. Graph. Shoot, I might need to look at the default asset to look at how to do this. Mannequin, animations, third person BP, event graph. No, I don't want the event graph. I want the anim graph. State machine. Of course it's a state machine. State machine. There we go. Add a new state machine. Okay, so we'll drag out of here. We'll add a state. We'll call it run. And then we'll plug in the animation for zombie running. So compile, save. And then we'll go back to the anim graph, plug that in, and then bam, look at that. The zombie's running. Cool. Back in the state machine. We need a variable. Let's call this one is hit, and we'll call another one is attacking. Okay, so we need to add another state. We'll put it up here. We'll call this one hit reaction. Dive into that, grab the hit reaction. Boom. Now we just need to have a condition to cause that to happen. Is the zombie getting hit? So true. Nope. How did this happen? Branch. There we go. No, this is not it. How? There was a way to do this, and I'm just forgetting because I'm panicking. Is in air. It's false by default though, so how do I... Oh, I see. Okay. Is hit true? Yeah, okay. And then to transition back, we just need is hit not true. I think that's how that is supposed to work. And then we just need an attacking node. So state attack, dive into that, grab punching, plug that in there. Then to get there, is attacking needs to be true, and to transition back, is attacking needs to be not true. Bam. Compile, save. Okay, now in theory this should just kind of work, right? This has blueprints and stuff, but I don't think I need to do that. Event blueprint update animation is valid. Try get pawn owner. Set. Shoot. Okay, maybe there's something more to do here. Okay, event animation is valid. Okay, yeah, is valid. Try get pawn owner. As long as the owner is valid, then we can update the animation. So, dun dun. Can I set this to be another blueprint? Get enemy. Nope. Okay, there is a way to do this. There is a way to do this. I'm just dumb. Enemy AI. There we go. Can I promote this to a variable? Promote to variable. Bam. Look at that. Okay. We now have an object reference to enemy AI. Object reference. Yes, change the variable type, please. Okay, cool. Now, we have a reference. So that means if we go into enemy AI, close out the controller. We don't need that anymore. Change this Boolean, right? First of all, make it public. Change this Boolean to is hit. And then we're going to duplicate that and call this one is attacking. Okay, and by default, both of those will be set to false, right? What we're going to need to do then is this capsule component, right? First of all, drop the weapon. We don't need the weapon anymore. And we need the mesh to use the new zombie animation. Bam. Okay. What is happening? Save. There's an issue. Yes, there's an issue. Okay. We don't need this anymore. Okay. So the AI is going to move to the player, right? We don't want them to delay. Instead, on fail, we want them to repeat the action. They're going to continuously chase the player. So if I do this, right, start walking away, it'll bug out because it succeeded once, right? Shoot, custom event attack. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to make this a silly thing, right? So there's a box collision, right? We're going to attach it to the mesh. No, we're not. We're going to attach it to the capsule component. And we're going to move it here. Yes. Okay. Then in the box collision, event begin overlap. Other actor equal to the third person character. Third person character branch. Hit condition true. Then we're going to set is attacking. Nope, not is hit. Oh my god. We're going to set is attacking to true. And we're going to, oh shoot, that's not what I need to do actually. Set collision enabled. We want this to be true. Query only when attacking. So on success, attack. set collision to be true. And when it's true, it's going to check if it's overlapping an object. If so, set is attacking to true. And apply damage. Damaged actor will be the other actor, and the damage will be 10. So now, if we do this, print string, let's see what happens. It's still not working. Okay, so first things first, I know what's going on with the movement. We need to, oh my god. You know what? Let's rethink this for a second. On success, set this away. Set is attacking to true. Delay for, I don't know, 0.5 seconds, and then copy paste. Set it back to false. Forget that. Apply damage. I still didn't fix the thing I was in here for. Wander. So even when it succeeds, it'll still chase the player. Okay, so now what we need to check is the box collision not hitting the player? So actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go into here, right? We're going to do print string. Okay, it's not working. Why aren't you working? Is it because it's an event begin overlap? Is that what the issue is? On component hit, maybe? Would that be a better one? On component hit, first of all, branch, is the other actor this? It's still not working. Why are you not working? Okay. Tell you what, let's make this box collision visible so I can at least see what's going on with it. Okay, so the box collision is working. That's not the issue. Okay, so the box collision is working. Generate overlap events, overlap everything. Yeah, that's all correct. Okay. Box collision. Begin overlap should have been enough. I don't know. Okay. Other actor. Is it the third person character? If yes, apply damage, print that string. That should be... Oh, damaged actor is also the player character. Is it actually not printing, or is it just I can't see because this is a mini screen? Nope, it's just not printing. Interesting. Okay, let's try something different. What if we get rid of the branch, right? And just say, hey, are you overlapping something? Apply damage. Holy hell, that was instant. Okay, we need to tone that down. Apply damage. We don't need it to do this every single tick. That's the thing. We only want to do it for a split second. So apply damage. Sets collision enabled to no collision. And then what we're also going to do is we're going to delete this. We don't need this anymore. And then we're going to delay for 0.5 seconds. And then when completed, we will re-enable our collision. I think that's going to be how we're going to do this. God, that timer is counting down so fast. Query only. Okay, that hit me 3 times, and it's supposed to be doing 10 damage. How much health do I actually have? Oh, I have 0 health in the first place. Okay, let's start with 100. So if it hits me 3 times. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. False print what health is. You're not printing the string. 3, 4, 5. It's only sometimes damaging me, it seems. Something's wrong. Something's definitely wrong. Okay. Event any damage. Health minus damage equals the new health. And if health is less than or equal to 0, simulate physics. Okay, so what if I set health to 30? That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Okay, it's really inconsistent. So first of all, enemy AI, box collision. It is set to overlap, can generate overlap events. So collision is turned on at the start. That's not the issue. Damage the other actor. Okay, let's set up the zombie's health at least. We can at least get that done. We'll set its health to 50. And then, actually, this is going to be a really good test to make sure it's not going to kill itself. Unless I can do ignore self. Ignore self. Nope, not something I can do. Okay. Well, it does say other actor, so hopefully it's not hitting itself anyway. But event any damage. Get health minus damage. Nope, damage. You know what? I don't know why I'm doing this. We can just enemy AI. Bam, look at that. Set that as the new health. As long as health is, or sorry, if health is less than or equal to 0, then simulate physics. Okay, so projectile does have an any damage function. So in theory, 1, 2, 3. I keep missing 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. Maybe the ball is just not aiming at the right thing. Oh wait, it says 0. Why is it saying 0? Projectile. Weapon parent. Weapon damage. Oh, weapon damage is 0. Ah. Okay. It seems to be doing damage every time it hits him. Oh, and there he goes. Okay, so first of all, we need to set the mesh to have physical collision. Collision. I just want it to be block physics actor. Okay, let's try that. Okay, that's a little bit better, but now the capsule component is doing that. So on simulate physics, we want to disable those collisions. So set collision enabled to no collision. And the box is still overlap all. Overlap all. Okay. The other thing we'll do is once it hits something, we can delete this. We can destroy actor. Okay, that did damage. That's good. Oh, and that box kills me. Okay. We also need to set the collision on this box permanently off. So no collision. Okay, let's go upstairs. Okay, it's got physics interaction. That's good. I've deleted the jump button. The capsule and the box component seem to be up. It still killed me. Okay. Why are you killing me? Can I do destroy component? Destroy component box. There we go. That's something we can do. So, yep, cool. Runtime error. Attempted to access box via property box, but box is pending kill. Oh shoot, when it's on cooldown, right? That's probably what it was. Shoot. This is so annoying. And we still haven't even touched the animation blueprint to make it work either. Set is attacking. Oh no, I don't need that. I just need. Then get is attacking. And then we'll need to do the same for hit reaction. Hit reaction. Nope. Is hit. Then set is hit. I think that's all we really need to do. Yeah, that's all we need to do. So in the enemy AI now, we need to set is attacking to be true. And then paste it at the end. Say it's false. It's not animating because it is prioritizing walking. I think that's what's going on. Not the blueprint I want. You know what? We should test the hit reaction. That's not working either. Okay, cool. Cool. Event any damage. Disable movement. I don't know if that's gonna work. That didn't work as intended. Cool. It is using animation class zombie C. Okay, I don't know. State machine. If is hit is true, and then if it's not true, it can go back. This might have been a mistake, but we're about to find out. Yeah, it's a mistake. Okay. By default, is hit is false. But shoot. Do this. Set is hit true. Copy that. If you survive, you can set that back to false, and you can enable movement. How do I re-enable that movement component? Character movement. Enable. Nope. So you can disable the movement, but you can't like turn it back on, I guess. That's strange. Stop. Stop active movement. And then can I start? Nope. Active. Oh. Maybe that's the better way to do this. Yeah, so copy that, paste that, trash that, do that, and that. Okay, let's see what that does. Well, that just broke it. Okay, that's why. Oh, right, I need a delay in there. You know what, let's cheat. Let's cheat a little bit. Get that, slide that over. Oh, you know what? I need to be careful about how I do this, actually. Let's do that. Let's do this. Organize a little bit. Slide that over. Okay. If true, it's going to simulate physics. Like, that's inevitable. You died. But if you're just hit, right? Play animation. Hit reaction. Finish. Nope, it's not letting me do that. Okay, delay. We'll do 0.5 seconds. And I think it'll go back to its animation, but just in case, set animation. Nope. Set animation mode? Yes, use animation blueprint. Okay. Okay, so 1 second is too, or half second is too fast, but also the animation has a lot of unnecessary frames. Let's start small. Okay, so frame 10 is when it's actually starting to react. So remove frame 0 to frame 10. Save. Okay, let's test that again. I like that. Okay, that's better. That's better. The delay, or maybe the speed of the animation can be faster, because that is a kind of a slow animation. Hit reaction, asset details, speed. Let's transform. Rate scale too. Okay, what does that look like? Okay, that's pretty fast. More appropriate though, I will say. That is better. Okay, let's do this. 0.5, let's do 0.75, and we'll call it good for now. We need to move on with some other stuff, because we don't even have ammo in this. So let's start with magazine capacity. We'll make that an integer. And then we'll duplicate that. Do current magazine. I need a drink of water. God. Okay. Okay, we're still in the weapon parent. We also need to do ammo pool. Compile, save all that. Okay, so event fire. We're gonna need to do a branch. Let's actually get this set up first. First of all, the assault rifle magazine is 30. Current magazine by default is also 30. And the ammo pool will give the player 90 rounds. Drop this down a little bit. So if the current magazine is less than or equal to 0, it will not fire. So we actually need to make this false. Or, shoot, there's so many smarter ways to do this, and I'm just not there yet. No, we want the current magazine to always be greater than 0. So if it's greater than 0, then you can fire. Look at that. So, okay, we can't test it yet because we haven't even done anything with this idea. So slide this over. So first of all, I'll take set current magazine, and we're going to get the current magazine, and we're going to minus. No, not minus. No, yes, minus. Decrement integer. That's what we wanted. Okay. So every time we fire, it'll take one bullet from the current magazine. So in theory, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Am I dead? I'm dead. Okay. Zombie, I need you to not be in the level right now. I'm testing things. It's very important. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Look at that. It doesn't shoot anymore. Now we need a reload function. First of all, player events. We need a custom event. We'll call it reload. And when we reload, we want to take all of this code, put it down here. We'll slide this up here. And we'll do a weapon parent. Let's call this firing. All right, custom events. We'll call this reload. And then we'll go ahead and plug that in before I forget. Reload. Compile, save, weapon parent. Why are you having an issue? Could not find the function called reload. It's because I didn't compile, isn't it? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, reload. First of all, branch. We don't want to reload if we don't have to reload. So if the current magazine is not equal to magazine capacity, then we can reload. So if true, delay. We'll make a new variable. We'll call it reload time. We'll set this to a float. Compile, save. And the float, we'll make it 3 seconds. Plug that in there. We can tweak that however we want moving forward. And then once that's done, take ammo pool. Oh shit, this is going to be really complicated actually. So first of all, we need to get ammo pool. No, shoot. Current magazine minus the magazine capacity to find the difference, right? And we'll call this, shoot, this is going to be so complicated so fast. Missing rounds. Well, this will also be an integer. And we'll set it. Then we'll do ammo pool plus, because it's going to be a negative integer. No, are integers negative? Can they be negative? Am I crazy? They can't be negative. Okay, cool. Ammo pool plus missing rounds will equal the new ammo pool. No. Yes. So that's a new ammo pool. Compile, save. And then we'll set the current magazine to be the magazine capacity. Now, to make sure this all works, I am going to do... it's time for time for real pain. UI. We need to do some user interface. So user interface, widget blueprint. We'll call it UI. Dive into that. Okay. Let's start with text. Then we'll move it to the very bottom right. We'll make it particularly big. And then we will anchor it to the bottom right. And then we'll say 0, 0 out of 0, 0. Size. Fonts. There we go. 48 should be good. 60. 70. 70 looks good. Okay. We want to bind this. So we need to first make our weapon parent, current magazine, and ammo pool public. I think that's the first thing we need to do. Cast to weapon parent. Promote to variable. Nope. Promote to variable. Nope. Get weapon. Wow, this is not going well at all. Let's do this. Variable weapon parent. Weapon parent object reference. I think this works. Note, weapon parent is already weapon parent. You don't need to cast a weapon parent. Well, guess what? I want to anyway. Just kidding. I'll take it off. Get current magazine. And then we also want to get ammo pool. And the text, make, nope, shoot. There's a way to do this. Hold on. I know how to do this, I think. No. Nope. Maybe? Format? There's a dumber way to do this. So do that, right? So that just makes it compile, save. Right, I need to add the user interface first. Shoot. This is so painful. I don't remember how to do that, if I'm being honest with you. Events, begin, play. Create widget. UI. Let's see what that looks like. I think it might be off my window, if I'm being honest. Play. Nope, it's not even in the window. Okay, that's even worse. Let's shrink this down a little bit. Okay. Add to viewport. That's the issue. Called it. Okay. It's not actually showing the current magazine either. Oh my god, that's a lot of errors. Why? It doesn't like that, is what I'm getting. Okay, let's just do it the way I was gonna do it then. Go here, cast to weapon parent. Drag that here. Let's see if that fixes it. I made it worse because I didn't do this. And now it's just not working. Okay. Oh, God. You know what? Let's drop this UI concept. That was a dumb idea anyway. Break this link. What we're going to do instead is print string on reload. Print string. Can I expand on this a little bit? Yeah. On reload, we do that. It's not working. Okay, what are we doing wrong? Reload time is 3 seconds. So after 3 seconds, it should do all this cool math. And print a string, print of that, duration 2 seconds. The character is able to reload, right? Reload. Custom weapon parent. Oh, that's why I made it a custom event. Reload. It's an actual function. I don't need to make a custom event out of that. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Reload. 89. Okay, the reload mechanic is working. Oh my god, this is so painful. Okay, shoot. We know it kills the zombie. We know the zombie can kill us. We need a game mode. That's what we need to do. There's other things we need to do as well, but we'll start with the game mode. Okay, so blueprint class, game mode. We'll call this horde mode because I'm so original. Save. Okay, so there's some variables we're going to need to set up if we want to have a horde mode type game. So the first things first, we're going to need the wave counter. This will tell us how many waves we're on. This will always be a whole number, so that's going to be an integer. Cool. Enemies to spawn. No, spawn counter would be better. Spawn counter. This is how many enemies will spawn in our game. Oh god. Wave counter, spawn counter. Yeah, time between waves. Sure. Float. So event begin play, we want to give the player some prep time. We'll give them like 10 seconds. And then when that's completed, we will custom event spawn next wave. So first things first, we want to make sure that the wave counter, yes, wave counter is incremented. Cool. Oh shoot, I need water. Okay. Now, we're going to set the spawn counter to be let's call it something else actually. Let's get spawn multiplier. This will always be an integer as well. So spawn counter, by default, we'll make it 5 enemies per wave. That might be easy, but that's okay. And then what we'll do is we'll do spawn multiplier, get spawn multiplier, and the spawn multiplier is going to be plus, no, spawn multiplier, we'll set it. Spawn multiplier will be the wave counter. This is a bad idea. Wave counter times another integer. No. Wave counter times float. God, this is such a bad idea. Maybe the spawn multiplier should be a freaking float. Yeah. Okay. Set spawn multiplier. It'll be times 0.5. That's such a bad idea though, because it's now going to be a no times. No, 0.5 is fine. And the spawn multiplier will actually stay an integer. Change the variable type, please. Convert it. It'll be the nearest integer. And then the spawn counter will be this is so annoying. Okay. Maybe I'm overthinking this. I might be overthinking this. Okay, let's just do, it's the wave counter times another integer, and the integer will be the spawn multiplier. You know what? There's a way we can make this easier on ourselves. New function, set spawn multiplier. Get a branch. Wave counter is divisible. Nope. If it divided by 5. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I should just script the waves. I don't want to script the waves, though. There's a better way to do this. There is such a better way to do this. The wave counter goes up. Let's just do the wave counter plus 1. That's so terrible. That's so terrible. Plus 5? Yeah. Okay, spawn next wave, spawn counter will be that. And now we need to make a spawner function. I'm realizing this is so... Why did I think I could do this in 8 hours? Why did I even think so? This will be an actor. We'll call it enemy spawner. Begin play. Or actually, can I call on other objects? We'll call this enemy spawner. We'll make it an object reference. Count. Surely there's a way to get like a count of how many of an actor is active in a scene, right? Actor. Get actors in this layer, maybe? No. Okay, how about this? We'll just always have a set amount of spawners. So we'll make a custom event. Custom event. Spawn enemy. And then we'll make a function. Actually, timer. Set timer by event? No, I want set timer by function name. And then we'll call it spawn enemy. This is a bad idea. Such a bad idea. Let's just call it spawn. And the function will be called spawn enemy. So spawn enemy. Every 0.5 seconds, it will loop. And it will spawn a zombie. That's not good. Oh, it's not called zombie. That's why. It's an enemy AI. No, wait, no. No, 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 no. Spawn actor from class. That will be the enemy AI. Spawn transform, get actor transform. Target itself. Yep. Yes, every 0.5 seconds it will, nope, this needs to go up here. That's what needs to happen. Yeah, so every 0.5 seconds, no, first, first. I'm doing this all out of order. Spawn counter. Make that an integer. Y. Oh. There we go. Okay, horde mode. Spawn next wave, spawn counter, and then what we do is we get enemy spawner, cast to enemy spawner, and then what we'll do is shoot. Maybe instead of plus, we'll make this times 5. Because we want our whole number to always be divisible by 5 since we're going to have 5 enemy spawners. So, spawn counter divided by 5 set spawn counter. Now, if we have 5 enemy spawners around the whole map, they will only spawn 5 enemies each, but it will spawn the whole number that we want. So, for example, wave 1's going to have 5 enemies, right? But if we have 5 spawners, in theory, it should spawn 5 enemies at 5 different points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's just simulate it. I didn't call the function. Spawn next wave. And then enemy spawner. First of all, branch. I didn't need to do that. Spawn counter, is it greater than 0? If yes, then do your thing. Simulate. And it's still not working. Why? Oh, because it's not game mode. Blueprints. Select game mode base. Horde mode. Save. Now simulate. And it's still not working. Why? Okay, event begin play. Delay for... Oh, delay for 10 seconds? That's my issue. I'm impatient. That doesn't appear to be my issue. Okay, what if we just slide that up a little bit? Will that help it? Nope. The enemy spawners are just not spawning. Okay. Oh, I also didn't call the event. So spawn. Which is still not working. Okay. Set timer by function. Function being enemy name every 0.5 seconds. Loop. Spawn enemy. Okay, what if we just shortcut this for a second? Just do spawn enemy. Right? Break this link. Simulate. Okay, I'm doing something wrong. Event begin pay, delay, wave counter, plus, so it goes from 0 to 1. Then it times it by 5 to make the spawn counter. The spawn counter is then set to be 5 in the enemy spawner blueprint, and then we want it to spawn those enemies. In theory, all of that should be working, so spawn is spawn enemy function. Maybe it's because we're not allowed to do that in a function, which if true makes no sense, but if true, it would at least explain our issues. So, in theory, simulate. Okay, let's do this. Let's at least check if this is even functioning. So we'll do a print string, and we will have it print the spawn counter assigned to it. Make this public as well, just in case. Okay, so in theory, event begin play, delay for a second. When it's completed, spawn next wave. Spawn next wave, we'll do the wave counter, increment it, which will then multiply by 5 to make the spawn counter. The spawn counter will be divisible by 5 to make the new spawn counter for the spawners. Then they'll spawn. Simulate. The game mode is not communicating with the spawners. That's what I'm getting from this. So just to make sure it's working, print string. Okay, so the game mode is working, and it is trying to communicate with the enemy spawners. It's just not succeeding. So why would it not be succeeding? Oh, this is painful. Enemy spawner is referencing the enemy spawner. Right? Enemy spawner, object reference. Maybe I need to make this all public? That wouldn't fix it. Why did I think that would fix it? Enemy spawner. So the game mode is attempting to contact the enemy spawner, and yet it's not working. What would make the game mode more effectively communicate with this cast to enemy spawner? Nope. What if I break all links and then do that? I doubt that's going to fix it, but you never know. Okay, let's try something different. Let's do event begin play, and then do spawn enemy, and then we'll also even put this back here. Oh, they are killing each other? Why are they killing each other? Okay, I need to do something about that collision thing. Is there a way to limit how long that collision isn't? So what if I do is collision enabled? Then do branch, do false. I doubt that'll fix the issue, but it's worth a shot. It does look like they're trying to kill each other. Okay, so regardless, if I try to destroy the component, it will cause a collision issue. So, maybe if by default Oh, you know what would be smarter? First of all, let's take all this, slide it over here, and call it attack begins, right? Then we go back to our box, scroll down, dismiss these errors, and go to on component end overlap. Slide that up here, right? Might be wondering what I'm doing. If you take this, paste it down here, set that to false, right? Apply damage. No, we don't need that actually. Just cut this here. Paste that there. Then all we need to do is just delete all this because it's not necessary. Delete this because that's also not necessary. Close this. And now in theory, the enemy can't just stand on top of you. They have to move away to hit you. Does that mean that a player can get just trapped? Yes, but we can fix that later. Infinite loop detected. Okay, well, you know what? Maybe I was wrong. What if we do branch, and then if is attacking is true, do nothing. Then just do the same thing over here, but instead of making it true, if is attacking is true, then you make it false. This is pain. This is pain. Okay, what if I just do that? Oh my god, it's just getting worse. It's just getting worse. Okay, let's just go back to our original method. It's fine. It's fine. How about is overlapping? Get these errors out of the way. Is overlap. Nope. Okay. Well, then just disable it. I don't want to deal with it. Or re-enable it, I should say. Query only. If is attacking is false, set attacking true. Go there. I don't think we need all this. Unless... Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm crazy, but I don't understand. I really don't. It's like this branch just broke everything. If attacking is true, do nothing. How is that hard to understand? If it's false, set it to true. Do this. Oh, delay maybe 5 seconds. I doubt that's gonna fix it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Input action shoot has an infinite function? What? What? The errors are coming from this function? Input action shoot fire. Wait, is it because I'm simulating? Is that what's going on? That doesn't make sense. New editor. Infinite loop detected. What? But it's only when the enemy touches me. Hold on. We're gonna figure this out. Break this link, right? On component overlap, nothing happens, right? Yeah, Unreal's just lying to me. Well, at least the zombies aren't killing themselves anymore. Or maybe they are, but I can't see it. God, that's weird. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. I'm just bugged. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Reload. Okay. I don't know what's going on. That is weird. Let's just do that. Does that fix the issue? Enemy AI set is attacking. But this is literally what I had before? Oh, wait, no. Yep, that fixed it. Okay. That's weird. So we don't ever want to use event stops overlapping, because that creates an infinite loop. So weird. So weird. So weird. What about... I see activate. Nope. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. I like my primitive solution anyway. And before I forget, since I noticed that, let's just make the mesh a physics actor. That way, when we die, we ragdoll in a funny way. Oh, it's not going to work now. Okay. Okay, I'm taking damage. They're also taking damage. Why am I not dying? There we go. Okay. Attempted to access box killing. Yeah, I know. The other thing we need to fix is the player's collision on death is not disappearing. So we need to do that. Capsule component, set collision, enabled to false. Okay, that should be the simple stuff. For now. Okay, I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to hit the restroom real quick, and then we'll continue. God, it's only been 2 hours, and I feel like I've got nothing done. All right, bathroom break. Okay, I did some thinking while at the restroom, and I realized that the reload mechanic has a bug that hasn't occurred because I'm being careful. So first of all, let's make sure our inputs are organized. Shoot. Damage. Let's put damage over here, actually. This one is reload. Okay, so the bug that I am thinking about is if I spam R on my keyboard, this function will consistently run, which means that we could accidentally create an issue where this triggers multiple times. In other words, we're reloading as we're shooting, and we don't want that. So first of all, we want to make a new Boolean. We'll call it reloading. We'll set that to be a Boolean, please. By default, this will be false, right? But let's pull these together. So get a branch, and we're going to take this reloading thing. If reloading is false, then we can execute the reload mechanic. If it's true, though, we're not doing anything. And same thing goes for input action shoot. We want to make sure that we're not shooting if we're in the middle of a reload, because I do have a nice little reload animation I want to use. So we'll just copy this nodes right here, copy and paste. If reloading is true, do nothing. But if you're not reloading, go ahead and fire. And I think the weapon parent is already kind of capturing that issue, like if our magazine is 0, so we don't have to worry about that. But the good news is that when we're executing this function via this reload mechanic, which I am realizing is way too close to another thing. Okay, so essentially, if I put anything here after this reload function, it will not execute until the weapon parent finishes this function. So ideally, we should do that. Let's test it. Not with zombies. Horde mode. Oh, that's not even using the horde mode mechanic. Okay, we'll just break the links then. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Reload. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still shooting. Okay, so this is not working. Oh, that's my issue. I think. If reloading is true, no, that should have stopped me. I don't know. Okay, yeah, that just broke it. So by default, reloading is false. If reloading is false, oh, I know what I did wrong. Set reloading to true. I bet you that will fix it. Okay, so nope, I can't shoot now because I didn't do this. False. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Reload. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's still not working. Why? If reloading is false, then you can shoot. Input action reload. Set. How we just skip the branch? I just crashed it on Unreal, didn't I? There we go. Okay. Pressed. Set reloading to true. You know what? We don't need to do this within the player. I don't think. Let's just try it. I don't know. Nope, still shooting. Why are we still able to shoot when I'm reloading? Okay, I am attempting to shoot. Is reloading true or false? If it's false, then shoot. If it's true, don't do anything. What is so hard to understand about that simple function? I don't understand. Fire, branch, current magazine is this. Yes, okay. How about reloading? Reload in. Yes, Boolean, please. Compile save. Let's just make a failsafe in here. Is it true? Yes, branch. Is reloading true? Now continue. And then in the meantime, reload function. Set reloading. No, hold on. Because we made it to where you can't reload if you got a full magazine. So if it's true, then reloading should be true. Then take that, paste it at the end here. If you're done, set reload to false. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Reload. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, stopping. There's the new ammo counter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. Okay. That should not have been that hard, honestly. Okay, so we can probably just take these variables out since they're not actually affecting the shooting mechanics. So what we'll do instead is play animation. Play animation. Grab all these, slide that over, extend the ceiling of this, and then set animation mode to blueprint. which we'll fix it later. We'll fix it later. Reload. Okay, so now in theory, bam, reload. You're not reloading. Why are you not reloading? Is it because it's that fast? Delay. 3 seconds. God, that's dumb. God, that's so dumb. Okay. Reload time. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that. It even finishes at the right time. So now that that's done, it is jittering a lot. Let's do that, and then we'll also dive into the third person default, because there's something I feel like I'm forgetting from that default blueprint that could be helpful. Not blueprint. Shoot. Mannequin, animations, blueprint. That's not what I was thinking of either. Maybe it was. I don't know. I'm idle run. Is that my issue? Let's find out. Speed. Make it a float. Drop that in there. I don't think that's gonna make it work right away, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, so event and BP, try get pawn owner, get velocity vector length equals speed. Okay, that's the key I'm missing. So is valid. Nope. Get is valid. Try get pawn owner. Get forward vector. Is it vector? No, it's get velocity and then velocity length. Get velocity. Velocity. Nope. Velocity. Maybe get length. Did I close that blueprint? I did not mean to do that. Vector length. I should have really studied more before this. Length. And then set that to be speed. Set speed. Okay, that's at least something. There's something we can do with this. Pistol, walk forward. Am I doing something wrong? Speed, direction, speed. Speed. Copy that, paste it there. Nope, that's not how that works apparently. Walk. Rifle, walk forward. Why is it playing so slow? Okay, let's try this. This is using idle run 2D, which I believe is a blend space 1D. Okay, I thought so. Character, let's make a one-dimensional blend space. If it'll let me. animation, blend space 1 dimension. We'll use the pistol melee skeleton. We'll call this walk speed. So we'll call the horizontal axis speed. We'll set the maximum axis to be the highest movement speed that we have for our character, which should be 300, 600, 600. Walk speed 600. Can we? I would break this if I did. Let's do that. Get walk speed. That's all I need to do, right? Okay, well, it's not letting me preview, so that's cool. Now we just need to add the nodes to it. So first of all, we need the idle. So rifle idle. Then we need rifle walk forward. I don't have a run forward, right? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so now I kind of want to pull the camera back so I can at least see how well it's connecting with the ground. Yeah, it's sliding quite a bit. Okay, let's do this. Let's speed up the animation. And what we'll do to make that more believable is we will remove that node, and remove that node. And then what we'll do is we'll go into the actual animation itself, walk speed forward. Oh, that's pistol walk. That's why it looks so different whenever I preview it. Okay, so walk forward rifle. Not that one, this one. Yeah, that looks kind of slow. So let's 2 times. Yeah, see, that looks a little better. Assuming Unreal doesn't crash. Yeah, it's better. It's fine. It's good enough. I don't want to think about this right now. But what we also need to do, which I'm dreading, is make a aim offset. What this will do is allow our character to look up and down while still playing the correct animation. So we'll say aim rifle aim offset. Wow, I got 5 hours left. I'm so not going to get most of this done. So first of all, we need an idle animation to work with. Let's make this easier on ourselves. We'll call it aim offset. Grab this, drag it there. And then I need the idle animation. This one. I can't see the folder. Stop. Move that there. And then what we'll do is pause. Create reference pose, right? Create asset. Create animation. Current pose. No. Yeah, no. Create animation. Current pose. And I'm realizing I didn't need to put that first sequence in the aim offset. So rifle, idle, front. Now we need to do the same thing, but we're going to go to the spine. Gonna tilt it 90 degrees up-ish? No. Yes. Let's do front perspective. That's not what I wanted. I don't want that either. I want this. I think that's what I want. God, that looks terrible. But that is what I want. Create animation, current pose. Aim offset. We'll call this rifle idle up. Now we can just hit rifle idle front, then tweak that down 90 degrees. Then just yeah, sure, that's fine. That's fine. Rifle idle down. And then we can open up the aim offset and start importing these animations. So rifle idle front. Why? Save all? Nope. Nope. I'm doing something wrong, and I don't know what it is. Animation. Is it not supposed to be animations? Is it supposed to be poses? Is that what my issue is? Create pose asset, current pose. Aim offset. Nope, that's not it either. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Here's what we'll do. We'll delete that, right? We'll go to Unreal's default mannequin, see what I'm doing wrong. That sure looks like it's using an animation. Oh wait, I'm using aim offset and this is not an aim offset. Okay, that's probably something I'm doing wrong. But I don't know why it's not letting me do it here either. Horizontal axis, speed, not angle. Negative 180, 180. Drag and drop animations from the asset browser to sample points. So yeah, it is animations. It's just not letting me for some reason. Why though? It's certainly not something to do with these animations themselves, right? No? I'm using the right skeleton. I don't know. Maybe this is something I just can't focus on right this second. But I really, really want to. And I don't want to look up a tutorial for this either, because that would take time. Rifle aim offset, save. Is it because the animation needs to be more than one frame? No, that's not it either. I don't know what you want from me. I really don't. You also don't want that. Maybe it's not. Hold on. It's all out of order. Okay. Go back, character, aim offset. Maybe I need to do just a normal aim offset. Rifle aim offset. Horizontal axes, I want 0? 1, that's fine. Then the vertical axis will be the direction. Negative 180 by 180. Then we'll do rifle front. And you're not accepting animations either. I don't want an aim offset anyway. get some liquid in us. Also, let's get some sugar. I have some treats on my desk with me. They're like sour lemon chews. Just gotta open this. Okay. I just had an idea. I'm getting annoyed with the simpler aspects, right? Let's pull this back in, actually. Let's try something crazy. Never mind. I can't make it work. You know what? As a form of therapy, let's just add more weapons to the game. So, weapon. You know what? I'm being dumb. I haven't even fully fleshed out most of the weapon mechanics yet. Ah, God. Set rotation. I'm trying something silly here. Is there a way to change the socket rotation or location of a bone in the middle of a blueprint? Probably not. Probably not, now that I think about it. What I could do, though, split the struct. Plus. No, not plus. Nope. Huh. There's got to be a way to do this. Math. Transform. Transform rotation. No, that's not what I want. Math. Vector? No, not vector. Rotator. Scale rotator? That could be something. Let's try times 1. Okay, let's try times 5. Interesting, interesting. Okay, so let's try recoil value. Set that to a float. Actually, let's make this funnier. Max recoil value. Min recoil value. right? Then, whenever we fire, get random float in range, ta-da, minimum recoil, and the maximum recoil. So let's say the maximum recoil, first of all, compile save. Let's say the minimum recoil, min recoil is, I don't know, 1.1. And the maximum recoil is 3. Right? We plug that in, compile and save, see what that does. Okay, I need to throw in a negative in there. Okay, let's do negative 3.3. 3.3, 3.0, 3.3. Okay, we got some kind of recoil going there, ish. It's weapon spread, really, but let's do negative 1.5 by 1.5. Let's see what that does. Maybe if the projectiles were smaller, it would be more appealing and recognizable. So let's go into here. Let's set the sphere to be 0.05. And then we'll just copy and paste. Whoops. Copy and paste that. I don't think that's working as intended. Yeah, it's definitely not working as intended. It's because I'm using the world. No, it's not because I'm using world. It's just being weird. So let's assume I do that, right? Let's just assume. If I turn around and shoot, goes the right way, goes the right way, goes the right way, goes the right way, goes the right way. But if I plug in the formula instead, right way, wrong, 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 wrong. It just comes completely random. But why? Minimum value 1.5, maximum value 1.5. I'm just not sure. Let's do math, rotator, combine rotors. No. That makes no sense. Math, rotator. Scale rotator? Nope, that's what we're just doing. Okay. Math, rotator. How about that? No, we're not doing that. Float. This is so annoying. Okay. Maybe the transform is the issue. I'm making up excuses. I don't know what's going on. What to do? I've already burnt 3 hours on this. Let's just not for now. We can figure out something better. Unless projectile should bounce. How about direction? Nope. selector. Nope. Man. Maybe the values are too high. 0.5. Well, now there's just nothing. Oh, because I didn't plug it in. Okay. Yeah, no, it just wants to shoot that direction for some reason. If I do this, it locks the rotation instead of keeping it updated with the transform. So I think what we'll do is we'll just break all these again. Recombine struct. Can we multiply transform? Math, transform. Transform rotation? No. No. This is so annoying. Add. Multiply. Compose. Split struct. No, this is not helping me. I don't know what I'm doing. Unless I just change these to be rotators. This is going to be a weird idea, but bear with me. Bear with me. We change these to be rotators. Break that link. Split the structs. Max recoil value. Min recoil value. We set these to be negative 0.5 all the way through. Set this to be 0.5 all the way through. Right? Then random? No. Rotator. Break rot into axes. Combine rotators equal to axes. Invert lerp. Ooh. There we go. There we go. That's something. That's something. And we want the alpha to be a bit random. Oh, you know what? No. No, this is bad. This is just straight bad. We'll just add a camera shake. We'll just add a camera shake. It's fine. The real question is, how do I do that again? Back to the player character. Let's do fire. You know what? Just in case that might help. Okay, so input action shoot. Slide these over. Camera shake. Play world camera shake. I need to make a camera shake class, don't I? I do. Shoot. PP. Camera shake. Base. Recoil. Camera shake. This is not what I remember the camera shake function being like. Shoot. Class settings. I don't know. recoil camera shake. Slide this over here. Let's do this and this. Let's do get min recoil value. Put it in there. And then for the weapon parent, by default, we'll put it to -1. Max value 1. Get max recoil value. Plug it in there. Epicenter will get follow camera location. I think that'll work. Fall off 1 should be fine. Okay, that camera shake was like nothing. Let's get ridiculous. 100. And -100. Right, that's the radius. It's not going to actually affect the... Yeah, I didn't think so. So, recall camera shake. How do I enhance you? There's a way to do it, and I'm just not being smart enough to understand. There we go. Okay. I just want to affect the rotation. Amplitude, let's try 100, frequency 1. Let's see what that does. Holy hell! Okay. Okay. That was a lot. Let's do 5. I don't know if I want it waving like that. Maybe we just want to be a Perlin noise. Rotation, we'll do 5. See what that does. I definitely want the speed of that to be faster. Rotation frequency 5. Okay, that's ridiculous. Let's do 1, 5. And then maybe drop that down to 1 as well. Sequence, camera shake, no. Composite, no. So it's gonna be Perlin or wave. Let's try wave 1, see what that does. I think it feels kind of the same as Perlin noise if we keep it on the rotation stuff. So what if we just do timing? We want the duration to be 0.5 seconds. Yeah, 0.5 seconds feels pretty good. Blend time, we'll do 0.1, 0.1 for blend out. Okay, now let's increase the amplitude by maybe 1.5. Yeah, okay. Let's make this flashier too. Let's put a point light. And in the construction script, we'll do attach component to skeletal mesh. We actually want the parent to be the skeletal mesh. We'll do muzzle. And we'll attach the point light. Snap to target, snap to target, snap to target. And then we'll change that point light to be a piss yellow. So that's turned down blue. Yep. Yeah. So now, also by default, this is hidden in game. So when we fire, slide this over, grab all of that, slide that over. Set hidden in game to be false, or sorry, false. Break that link. Delay 0.2 should be fine, I think. Copy and paste all that over here. set it to true. Let's see what that looks like. All right, 0.2 might be too long. Let's do 0.05. See what that does. Now that looks like a gun. Okay, so why is the camera shake working when I am unable to shoot? It's because it's in the actor, isn't it? So I would need to find a way to make the camera shake not there. Oh, you know what? Reloading. Make that the branch. I should have done this like an hour ago. Okay, let's save everything. Now, nope, camera is still shaking. Oh, because I'm only checking if it's reloading. Oh my god. If reloading is false and also current magazine. God, my blueprints are getting uglier and uglier by the second. Is current magazine less than 0? No. Is current magazine greater than 0? And if that's true, then we'll do the recoil. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Oh, look, no more bullets. Then I reload. And I got recoil again. Okay. Okay. Now, I really got to address the character not aiming where I'm aiming at some point. It's really starting to bother me. I'm trying not to look at tutorials at all for this. Let's get a sip real quick. Okay. Let's try... something else I want to do. I added this box collision, but I haven't done anything with it yet. The reason I've added this box collision, I think I mentioned it earlier, is so that way we can have a interaction system with the weapons. So that way we can pick them up, buy them, stuff like that. Which means, first things first, we need to add a money system. This will be an integer. Next thing we need to do is go to our third person BP, and we need to create a new blueprint class, I think. Blueprint interface. We'll call it weapon interaction system. And then all we need to do in here is call this rename purchase / equip. No, make it simple. Make it simple. Equip weapon. Cool. Now, to do this, let me check my design doc. I remember I wrote like cliff notes essentially on how this should probably work, and I'm just not remembering it at all. Yeah, those are definitely cliff notes, because that doesn't make any sense. Oh god. There's a way to do this. I'm just not being smart. Defaults. Class settings. Weapon interaction system. Okay, and then I'm trying my best not to make this look ugly, and it's just getting uglier every time I try to tweak it. We'll call this equip weapon. No. I need a custom event. Custom event. Equip weapon. Nope. Pick up weapon. Or actually, do I even need to do this? I did not need to do that. Okay, well, that's cool. Okay. God, I'm just not feeling this right now. Destroy actor. I think. So let's set that up first. We'll delete this variable I just made on accident. Good God, this is getting ugly so fast. Go in here. Interact. For each loop. Shoot, what was I supposed to do? My cliff notes are useless, but I can at least glance at them and hope they mean something. Implement interaction. Nope. Weapon. Nope. Okay. Weapon. Nope. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's just try this. If we get most of this figured out, then we should be fine. Does implement interface, weapon, interaction system, interface. I don't think it needs to interact with the interface, right? Oh. Capsule component overlapping actors. No, not that. Get overlapping actors. Class filter weapon parent. And if they do, get parent component? No. Get child actor. Set child. Nope. Set actor. No, cast. I'm so confused. Cast to weapon parent. And then grab this. Set child actor. Nope, I don't know what I'm doing. How did I do this before? Child actor. Okay, first of all, we need to rename that. That is distracting me so much. Weapon equipped. There we go. Child. Set child actor class. And then get class. Some of my cliff notes are starting to make sense. Yeah, it's starting to make sense now. Okay. I'm going to have to flesh this component out a bit to actually check for money and stuff, but we're going to run out of time if I do this all right this second. So first of all, there's a way to do full auto, and I'm just like, I'm not even sure I'm willing to figure that out right this second. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to implement that right this second. I don't know if I really want to. Okay, let's just start implementing other weapons before I'm already kind of burnt out on this, if I'm being honest. Let's treat ourselves to another lemon treat. You know what? Actually, it's been like 5 hours since I've eaten. Let me just make some cup ramen or something. I don't know. I'll microwave some rice. And while I'm eating, we'll talk through what our next steps will probably be. I'll be right back, though. Okay, so I lied. I am going to make ramen because I just had a thought. I have this design document next to me, so that way it can help guide me during this creation process. And I've not read it for most of this stream. So I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to, while I'm eating and also while I'm talking, because I'm waiting on the hot water, I'm going to put the laptop with my notes on my right. So that way while I'm eating, I can read it. Because there are some things that I put in here during my week of research in Unreal to help guide this process. The real question is, which part of the document is important and which parts are not? Because I also wrote this thinking that I would remember certain aspects of Unreal without having to check my notes, and I'm proving that that assumption was terrible. Okay, so let's just go to the weapon stuff, because that's the stuff that I'm going to be working on next. Was there anything about the weapons themselves that needed additional information or something like that? Rate of fire, obviously. Firing, reloading, reload time, recoil. Some stuff that I haven't figured out yet. There's an aiming one, but I don't think I'm going to add aiming to this game. Or at least aim down sights. I do need to add some kind of aiming system. I might cheat and just make it super jank. Just have the player avatar completely rotate with the camera, which would be terrible. Let's at least import the SMG asset in here while I'm at this moment. So we have an SMG. We'll import the skeletal mesh. It has no animations. Just import it. Make sure that imported correctly. Okay, so that's the SMG. Again, model is not by me. It's by, I believe, Quaternion on Pizza Poly. I'll have the credits up when I do the highlights video for this stream. Okay, so I saw a shotgun. Shotgun I'm going to have to get creative with. I might just add multiple muzzles to it just to make it work. Shotgun. Skeletal, no animations, just import it. Yep. Then I saw a sniper rifle. Oh, I think my hot water's ready. I should get that now, actually. I'll be right back. Okay. Just gotta let that ramen sit for about 5 minutes, and then I'll be ready to eat. Let's keep importing these assets in here. Sniper rifle, and then there's a pistol as well, which the pistol is probably going to be the hardest thing to do, considering that I'm going to be using a completely different set of animations for that, assuming that I get the other animations to work in the first place. But that's fine. We will figure it out, or maybe we won't. I don't know. I thought I knew what I was doing when I was getting into this project. Alright, pistol. Open. Skeletal, no animations, import. There we go. Okay. So I don't think these have anything more than just their base skeleton. Yeah, okay, cool. That's what I wanted. So... is that why they're such weird sizes? If I change this to 100, what does that do? You were fine the way you were. It's totally fine. Okay. Let's add a socket. My frame rate is taking a freaking nosedive. Oh shoot, everything's going wrong. My VTuber software is also acting up. Hopefully OBS is not having too much trouble streaming this. So we need a grip point here. Shrink that down to, I believe, 0.15 for this model. Yeah, that looks pretty decent. Actually, we can probably shift it down a little bit. Then add another socket. We'll call this muzzle. So 0.15, 0.15, 0.15, and then we'll just slide this. Man, my frame rate is just tanking hard. I think I'll restart Unreal real quick. So let me just yeah, I'll do that and restart Unreal real quick. I think it might be because it's archiving a lot of stuff in its short-term memory. I'm not enough of a computer nerd to know like the proper terminologies, but I'm sure that it's really obvious to the people who use Unreal all the time, and I'm just not there yet. Alright, rebooting Unreal. This should only take a second or two. In the meantime, I guess I could check on the status of the streams. Okay, Twitch seems to be doing okay. YouTube seems to be doing okay. I think it's doing okay. Oh no, YouTube crashed, I think. Oh wait, no, my preview is just... there we go, now my preview is live, okay. It restarted where I was watching, so I got really worried that maybe something had gone horribly, horribly wrong. But it seems like we're doing okay. Okay, Unreal's back. Let's open this. The lighting looks so different. Oh, that's because it was still rendering. Okay, maybe part of it is also that I had the navigation mesh rendering at all times. Okay. Oh, my noodles should be good to go. Okay. So, in the meantime, let's eat the noodles. Ugh. I do also have a map drawn up that we're going to have to do at some point. You know what? Actually, let me see if I can get a picture of that shared with you guys so you guys can actually see it. Okay, I got a picture on my phone. If I send that to maybe myself in Discord, if that's possible. Hold on, I'm about to find out. There's a Discord channel that I'm in that no one uses. I'll just throw it in there. And then I'll download the picture from Discord so I can put it on stream for you guys. Or I can do that to myself. That's also fine. I don't know why I bother. Okay. So let's download this image. Yeah, right there is fine. We'll close Discord. Okay. So I'm going to try and explain this and eat at the same time. Probably not going to go well, but we can try anyway. So, put my phone down, grab my noodles. So, the inspiration from this map, right, was a ruler. I used a ruler for all of this. I actually redrew this map like 3 times. But all jokes aside, I couldn't help but think about how Kino der Toten, or Kino der Untoten, I believe it's called, from Black Ops 1 Zombies, that map is designed to be a loop. A lot of the areas within each zone of the map is designed to be a loop. And it's usually controlled by a door that you have to buy with increasing currency, which I know sounds super simple, but it does encourage players to explore the map the way the developers want them to. And it also allows them to assign essentially unspoken weapon tiers based on where the weapons spawn in the map. For example, like at the beginning of the map, there's a simple double barrel shotgun and one of the weakest rifles in the game, the M14. Oh yeah, getting food was so worth it. But when you get into the next room, you get a small machine pistol. The next room over has the MP40, which is one of the strongest submachine guns in Call of Duty. And then when you finally open the main theater room, you get access to the M16. You get access to all of the mystery box locations, the Pack-a-Punch machine. And so the weapons kind of more or less become more viable the further into the map you get, and you get access to a way to upgrade said weapons by exploring the map in the way the developers intended. So this map that I drew up here was more or less inspired to kind of emulate that design philosophy. So I'm sure you've seen the key by now. Let me full screen this actually. So there's a blue triangle up here. That is the player start. This is where the player will spawn. And right behind where they spawn is a weapon, per this orange key here. That weapon will be whatever I deem to be the weakest weapon in the game that is not the default weapon assigned on spawn. You'll also notice there's an enemy spawn right here. It's more so just a reference for myself The original idea was to have the weapon spawners essentially turn off if the player can see them. I think I can change that now because like that's a lot of work. But the arrows of these red doors are essentially barriers you have to earn enough currency for to unlock them. The arrows indicate how you can access these doors. If the arrow is facing you, then you can't open the door. But if you're facing the direction of the opposite arrow, you can buy it and head this way. This is because I want the players to kind of unlock the center of the map last, so they have to at least go this way or come this way, and then they can unlock the full potential of the map as a loop without completely losing the ability to treat the map as a loop, if that makes any sense. It's probably not the best map design for some kind of horde survival game, but at least there's an idea here that I can build upon. This cup noodle is so good. It's curry flavor, so it's got a little bite to it. All right. Just to make sure things are ready. Got a weapon parent, create child. We'll call this one pistol, because we want the players to start with a pistol. So skeletal mesh, pistol. So now, in theory, nope, nope. If we change this weapon equipped to the pistol, there's a way to do this. I'm just really struggling right now. Actor. No. How did I do this before? Pistol. Look at that. It's now a pistol. Out of curiosity, what happens if I switch these? I see. Oh, wait. Parent. There. There we go. And then the pistol should still work. Yeah, there we go. Now the pistol feels menacing too. Trying to eat somewhat quickly since we're burning time, but there's a lot of noodles in this cup. I'm trying not to make this an ASMR stream. I'm just trying to eat, I swear. in between shooting, I guess I should try and make child blueprints going. SMG, there we go. And then we just test them as we make them, which is pretty nice. Oh, I didn't add the grip point in the SMG. This is so annoying. There we go. Beautiful. There we go. This is probably going to look the weirdest because I just realized that that shotgun has a really angled grip point. Shotgun. Oh, you can't be serious. That's okay. There's an easy fix for this. I think. I made it worse. Okay. One set forward. Um, it's just getting worse. You know what? That's probably as good as it's gonna get. All right, one more gun. I'm so glad I'm eating food because I can feel my brain turning into mush. Ramen may not be great food for the soul, but it is food nonetheless. Oh, lovely. Sniper blueprint maybe up just one. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, who's gonna notice, right? Who's gonna notice? I say that, but I know it's gonna be everybody. God, we only have 5 hours left. I feel like I have the foundation for a prototype and nothing else. Crazy idea. I'll finish eating first, actually, because I'm gonna get lost in the sauce if I start. But what if? Because hold on, let me pull up what I'm talking about. If we go back to our game mode, which was actually right here, we had issues with this communicating with the mob spawners, right? What if, crazy thought, the mob spawners are the ones who actually trigger spawn next wave, and they do so by asking the game mode for information rather than waiting for the game mode to give said information. What if that's the play? Am I crazy? I probably am. I'm almost done. Just last little bit of noodles, and then I gotta drink the soup. Alright, soup time. You ready? Oh, that's hot. That is so hot. Ow. Oh, God. Good thing I have a pitcher of water here. Pour myself a glass. There we go. Get a sip of that. Oh, God. That hurt. But we gotta finish the soup. Just a little more. A little more. Oh, God. I'm gonna need some rice crackers to take that back down. Oh, my God. Alright. Rice cracker time. Wow. That really peaked the microphone. I'm so sorry. My microphone is picking up every time I chew. Maybe I'll just push the microphone back while I eat this. Like that? It doesn't matter. Okay. I guess this is an ASMR eating in between crunch moments stream. Okay, let's at least open the level blueprint. And let's see if we can just copy some of this into here. You know what? I don't need to do any of that because close that game mode. Actually, reopen that game mode because I want to test something. Okay, well that's not doing anything for me. So, event begin play. We'll have it delay for 2 seconds. And then we'll have it print a string. Okay, so that is working. So now, let's take these values and make them exist in here. Spawn counter. Wave counter. We didn't end up using spawn multiplier, right? No. So we'll make an event called spawn next wave. No, we don't even need to do that. We don't need to do that. Yes, we do. I think. Enemy spawner. Let's do event begin play. Cast to love. Oh. Cast to. There's a way to do this. I'm just forgetting. Spawn next wave. Drop all this casting nonsense because it's not working. And then we can actually also just drop this because the spawn counter will just be the wave counter, right? Now, enemy spawner is where it's going to get interesting. Event begin play. Where's our timer function? There's our timer function. Scroll up a little bit. Okay, so let's test this first, and then we'll plug it into that. So event begin play. No, hold on. Yeah, event begin play. We want it to set timer. No. I want it to do, yeah, this. I want that to check frequently. That's my issue. I want it to do this check somewhat frequently, but I'm afraid of having it tick before there's any enemies to spawn and freaking out. Maybe this branch should be in front of the spawn enemy function. That would make my life easier. Spawn enemy. If it's greater than 0, yeah, then spawn one. Okay, so go back to our event graph here. Event begin play, we want it to do spawn. The events, please. Okay, now, the reason I have this game mode tag, right? We want it to check somewhat regularly with the game mode what the spawn counter is. So, for example, let's assume it executes its function, and then now it's just going to check get game mode, cast to horde mode. And then from horde mode, it's going to ask to get the spawn counter. And it's going to set its own spawn counter equal to that. And it's going to perform this check every half second. So every half second, it's going to see if the spawn counter is greater than 0, which if it is, it'll spawn an enemy. But if it isn't, it's just going to loop this in half a second. Regardless, it's going to then ask the game mode, hey, how many enemies should I be spawning? And the game mode's going to be saying this many. So in theory, this should work. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Something I forgot, and that's on me. Ta-da! Oh no, it's not working. It's not working. Okay. You know why that's not working? Because it's doing this. We should do this. Later. So maybe what we should do instead is hold on, we're gonna need to do a couple things here. I'm getting my groove. I knew that ramen was going to help me. So first things first, we need to open the enemy BP. And here's why. Where is your death function? Okay, let's death. And just to make it stand out, because we're probably going to tweak this a lot. So, when it dies, right? Simulate physics, da-da-da-da-da-da. Before that, cast to horde mode. And then get the game mode. Get game mode. And we're going to get spawn counter. No. No. We're not doing this right. We're not doing this right. So go back to the enemy spawner. Enemy spawner says decrement. Nope, it's not saying decrement. Oh, it is saying decrement. But the issue is that no, hold on. Let's test it first. Okay, yeah, no, it's just not working. Enemy spawner. Once you execute your function, you contact the game mode and ask, what is the spawn counter? Make that my spawn counter. Right, we're not decrementing from the game mode. We need to be decrementing from the game mode. That's what we need to do. Okay, so cast to... I don't know if you can cast within a function like this. Well, it's letting me, so that's a good start. Get game mode. So we need to decrement our spawn counter, but we also need to decrement the spawn counter in the game mode. So decrement that. So now in theory, this should fix the problem of... Nope, it's not working. It's still not working. I am dead. Oh my god. Okay. Spawn counter. Decrement. Enemy spawner. Oh, right. Branch. Spawn counter greater than 0. If true, do nothing. If false, cast the game mode. That's what I want. Yeah, we're not going to see a noticeable change there. So let's delay this by a full second. I wonder if it's spawn next wave. Set the wave counter to be equal to the spawn counter. Spawn counter will set to 1. Oh, that's the issue. Spawn counter had a default value that wasn't being changed. Interesting. That doesn't make sense though, because the spawn counter is being set by the wave counter. Oh, you know what? Make this an immediate thing. Now, if we set the spawn counter to 5, right? Yep. Nope. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why? I don't... Whatever. Spawn counter is 1. So now we need a way for the spawner to communicate to... So is spawn counter greater than 0? If true, spawn an enemy and decrement the spawn counters. Delete that. If that's false, timer. Pause timer by function name, spawn enemy. Let's see what that does. Well, that fixed our spawning issue, so that's something. I need the zombies to not hurt themselves, though. What is the best way to do that? Maybe just scoot this forward. No, wait, hold on. Hold on. It's always checking for any other actor. That's my issue. Add a branch here. I think this change will fix the issue of them attacking each other. This is probably the laziest way to do it, but I think that'll fix it. Yeah, now they're not hurting each other, so that's good. You guys are siblings, after all. I wish you guys would consistently hurt me, though. Maybe I need to change this to on component hit. Let's try that. On component hit. And then just drag this up here. And then other actor that. See if that does it. Doesn't seem to be working. Oh, wait. That might have been part of the issue. No, it's just not working. I'm not sure I understand why. Event actor begin overlap. No, that's not what I want. I want event overlap. Event begin overlap. Why is this not showing? Begin overlap. There we go. Drop that there, drop that there. We'll figure this all out later, I'm sure. Set is attacking to be true, apply damage. These nodes are not doing anything. We can revisit that. I want to deal with the spawning system first. Spawn next wave is this. So we need to come up with a way to track how many enemies are alive. So let's go into here and we'll call this, we don't need to do that actually. Delete that. We can take advantage of this. Just call this enemies remaining. And we'll create an event called countdown. Oh, you know what? That's what we need to do. Custom event. First of all, we need one for counting down enemies that can be spawned. So we'll call this spawn countdown. And how this will work is it'll just be the spawn counter getting decremented. That way we can take it out of the spawner function. Yeah, so just cut all of this nonsense. Now the issue is that when we pause the timer, I don't think this will repeat again. Or maybe that's fine. Hold on. Let me check. Okay, well the good news is that they're not doing anything crazy. So now let's assume horde mode actually has wave counter set to 2, right? It is wave 2. Every spawner should spawn 2 zombies now. 1. Nope, it's not working. But the sniper works. Okay, spawn counter. 2. If I do that, does that fix it? But why? Hold on, what if I break that and do that instead? And then set this back to 1. And wave counter sets to 2. I'm not understanding the logic. I really am not. I am so annoyed. Wave counter is being added, right? I'm not crazy for thinking that. Hold on. Let's just try this. +1. And set wave counter. then just do that. I don't understand. I really don't understand. I'm getting so annoyed. It is 2 plus 1. Or actually, what's the spawner's timer? 1 second. Yeah, no, this is not making any sense. The spawn counter should be getting updated to match. Oh, you know what it might be? It's not even checking with the game mode at the start. That might be part of it. So first we need to do this. That's what we need to do first. So put that over here. Set that there, set that there. So now, event begin play. Do the spawn event. What is the spawn event? Well, the spawn event is going to ask the game mode, how many enemies should I spawn? The game mode's going to say this many. And then you do that. And then when you're done, if you run out, you ask the game mode again, how many do I spawn? Which is not, this needs to change, but we can figure that out later. 1. Nope, it is still not working. Fine. It's fine. We'll just do, actually. Okay. I don't understand what's going on here. It is a public thing. Okay, so 2 plus plus is now set spawn counter. Like normally this should just add it by itself. That's my understanding. Maybe I just need to do that. Maybe just spawn counter. Here's what we're gonna do, just to test this. First of all, set spawn counter to 0. I don't want any zombies. I just want to test something. Print string. Convert that. So, wave counter is 1. Plus plus should make it 2. It does. Okay. Now, if I set the spawn counter to be equal to wave counter and print that as a string, this should also be 2. It is. So why are the enemy spawners only spawning 1? That's what I'm not understanding. That's the disconnect I'm experiencing here. They are just deciding not to spawn anything. Get game mode, horde game mode. How many people should I spawn? You should spawn this many. Okay, I will do the function to spawn that many enemies. And yet it's not. That's what I'm not understanding here. Hey, Mini Mama. It's, how's it going? How's it going? Horde mode. Spawn next wave. That's all working, but this is not. Let's do this. Let's cut that out, right? Okay, spawn counter. Let's break this as well. You are going to spawn your own number of enemies. If I set it to 2, what do you do? Okay, you're spawning the right amount of enemies. That's a good start. But if I plug you in like this, override collision on spawn, so it always spawns. No, sorry. Oh, okay. You're all good. I wrote the spaghetti and I'm barely understanding what I'm doing wrong here. What's wrong? So I'm attempting to create a wave spawning system. And in my head, it's as simple as spawn next wave, the wave counter increases by 1 starting from 0. And just to test that it's working, you know, make each spawner, which is 5 points on the map here, here, so on and so forth. Ideally, that means every spawner gets 1 enemy. And so I had this function over here, get the spawn counter from the game mode. That's your spawn counter. So that way every one of these spawners knows to spawn only 1 enemy. But for some reason, this spawn counter is not updating. Here, I'll demonstrate. So wave counter starts at, let's say it starts at 0, because it's going to increment to 1, making this 1, right? And let's get this stuff back over here. So it should get the spawn counter value, set its own spawn counter value to match. And then when it triggers this, it's going to check if it's greater than 0. If it is, execute, drop its own spawn counter. And it should not refresh this part because that's before this function. So again, ideally, this should be spawning 1 each. But it's not. But if I change this value, the default value of the spawn counter, to 1, suddenly it works. And I'm not sure how that's happening, if I'm being honest. I hope that made sense. Like, I feel like I'm doing everything right. But at the same time, not really done this before. So if you have any insights that I might be missing out on here. Let's see. What else I need to do? I was thinking that maybe something I would do was maybe within this function. So why the spawn next wave function is running after the first wave spawn? Oh, because technically you start on wave 0. So wave 0 would start it from 0 to 1. And the idea was going to be that as each enemy dies, it would communicate to the game mode, hey, there's 1 less of us alive through this value here. And then I would, once it hits 0, execute this function to spawn the next wave of enemies. That was the concept. Actually, I can get that set up real quick, actually. Enemy down. Then which means I actually need to create a function to get the enemy counting going as well. So cast to horde mode, get game mode. I already forgot what I called that function. Spawn countdown. Then I also need to count enemies remaining, though. I guess spawn counter should equal enemies remaining, technically. What calls the spawner to spawn? Essentially, on wave 0, it's just event begin play. That's what causes it to start. And then it'll set up a timer that runs automatically moving forward after that. Spawn next wave is just changing a variable, not running anything. Yes, that's correct. I'm having the spawners themselves operate how the enemies are spawned in, and the horde mode essentially act as kind of a library of variables. That must be it. How so? I don't think I understand what you're getting at. I know there's something wrong with the picture. I trust that you see it, and I'm just blind. I just need an explanation. Because begin play runs before the function spawns the next wave, so it will spawn in 0. Maybe. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. Okay. So I don't want this to be begin play. Is that what you're getting at by chance? Or are you talking about within the enemy spawner? Maybe I should have the begin play function actually check something else. Yeah? Okay. So I probably need to do something else here. Have the game instance of whatever call it to run. The game instance, okay. So we'll just drop that. Like that. Then it'll repeat that. There's a better way to do this. I just need to think. Have the horde mode call it to spawn. I did try doing that. For some reason, I couldn't get the horde mode to communicate with the spawners. So I'm trying reverse. The spawners communicating with the game mode. That's why I had this jank set up. I'm willing to try it again, though. See what we can do. So this is what's triggering the spawners to operate. So let's try this. Cast to enemy spawner. Then I think I have an object reference lying around. Yeah, enemy spawner. So let's disconnect this. I don't understand why you have a timer. When I was playing around with Unreal over the past couple of years, a lot of the timers that I saw. Oh, I guess. Okay, to put it straight and simple, I don't want all the enemies to spawn at each spawner at the same time if the spawner is intending to spawn more than one enemy. So by having a timer, it delays each individual spawn by just looping this part of the function. In this case, every 1 second, spawn a new enemy, because by the time that 1 second has passed, that enemy should have left its spawn area. That's the intention. Okay, cool. No, you're all good. You're all good. That's the fun of watching game developer channels. At least in my opinion, I really loved seeing them kind of try to explain what they're working on, including the oddities that they have. Like, I don't know if you've heard of Code Bullet. but his spaghetti code is always fun for him to. It's fun to listen to him try to explain it. Okay, so an event begin play. Oh shoot, I need to have this also start. So maybe first update the values. Wave counter set to 0, spawn counter, we'll set it to 0 just to make sure we're testing this correctly. Okay, so in theory, event begin play. Player loads into the level, and the game mode says, I'm going to update the values of wave counter and spawn counter. Then it's going to communicate to the spawners and tell it to start spawning the enemy. So in theory, on wave 0, we should have 5 enemies. We have 0 enemies. Okay, so what if we try wave counter 1? That cast won't work. Oh, yeah. But I don't, or is not needed. We could try this. That doesn't seem to be working either. Oh, access none trying to read enemy spawner. Okay, so I can't just have that object reference. Okay. What else can we do to make this work? Get a sip of water real quick. How are you referencing the spawner? I just created a variable and just did an object reference by just searching it up, just by enemy spawner, then object reference. Is there many of them in the world or just one? There's currently 5 in the world. I'm just planting them and then essentially assigning a value so that way they consistently spawn a set number of enemies. Could do a get actor of class or get all actors of class. You know what? You're probably right. I didn't even think about that. So get actor of class. Enemy spawner. And then spawn. Yeah, you need to get the actors in the world. Okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I've been at it for about 4 hours now, and I feel like I'm just not remembering half the stuff that I did learn, and the stuff I am remembering is from people like Code Bullet saying, this is not the optimal way to do it, but you can do it this way. So thank you. Thank you so much. You're helping me so much. All right, so now, in theory, wave counter starts at 0. Spawn counter is also set to 0. So spawn next wave increments it by 1. That makes wave counter 1, spawn counter 1, and then it's going to tell all the enemy spawners in the world to spawn 1. I mean, it did tell all of them to spawn 1. It will spawn in 1. Okay, so now what we can do then, this is my crazy thought. If I want to essentially divide the number of spawns, let's say I want 5 enemy spawns per wave, so 10 spawns at wave 2. We can just multiply this by 5. Sorry, go back. Okay. What am I looking for? All actors of class to a 4. You are, oh my god, you're so right. I keep forgetting about for loops. Then call each one to spawn. Okay, so for, I'm assuming for each loop, or should we do a for each loop with break? Then call each one to spawn. No break. Okay. And then when completed, it'll just do nothing because that's it, right? That's the concept. Nope. I need to get an array of the actors. Oh shoot. Okay, so we need to slide this back. Oh yeah, get all actors of class instead of get actor of class. Yes, yes, yes. Because it's a single actor instead of actors. Okay. Then array element can just plug into here. Nope. Apparently not. Spawn. Nope. There's a way to do this. Nope. Oh, I didn't select my class. It probably would help if I selected my class. There we go. Now, nope, still not letting me call that function. Set class first, then repin it. So like promote to value, like that. Then repin it. Oh, the array? So in theory then, oh, yeah, you're right. Wow, that's so weird. I feel like I learned something weird about Unreal every time I try to mess around with it. Because the for loop was assigned to a actor, because no class was assigned at first. Lovely Unreal junk. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So now in theory, this should just kind of contact all actors in the level and say, all of you spawn. That one each. Let's find out. Oh yeah, there it goes. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. All right, so now, in theory, if we increase the wave counter to 1, it should spawn 2 each. There's 1. There's 2. Oh my god, it works. Oh, thank you so much, James Quest 33. You have no idea how much I was ready to just consider only making a one-wave shooter at some point. All right, so we don't need this actor class variable. Thank you so much. You would have saved the array to a variable. Okay, I can do that. The array or the actor of class? Oh, promote to variable. Does that work? Move the array spawn bit to a function. Oh, okay. So if I'm understanding this correctly, spawn, then put the, copy that. I'm gonna delete this because I'm not using it. Or you can run in on next wave spawn. I should probably run it in on next wave spawn, but I could also just put it in a function like you said and then call it at the end of here. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So let's put the array down here. For each loop, I could probably just cut this. So there and there, compile. And then just spawn hostiles. see if that works. Set the array to the get all actors of class in the begin play. Oh, right. Right. Sorry, it took me a second to understand what you were saying. So set that. All actors of class, enemy spawner. Array is not set. Yes. Yes. Because I took it from the for each loop. Okay, so this should all work. Okay, so far so good. Then just increase this to test. Nice. All right, let's set that back down to 0. Ugh. Okay. Now we need to do the start counting down issue. So, not that function. Down here. So enemy gets hit. If their health reaches 0, they pass out. Cast a horde mode. There we go. That's what I need. Then I need to count enemies remaining. So enemies remaining should be as simple as set that at the start of each wave. I'll probably need to do that at the top of here as well. Oh no, because I did spawn next wave here, so that's set down here. So now enemies remaining will be decremented every time an enemy dies. So enemy down. And then just to make sure that's working, oh god. I gave him too much health for this test. I think that worked. Oh, I saw a -1. That's not good. Okay, let's just see. -2, -3, -4. Okay, that's not good. So the enemy's remaining counter is getting decremented. Let's get rid of this print string. I don't need that anymore. Also, I'm curious, why not UE5? It is it too powerful on your system? Yes. Believe me, I've tried. I got this PC last year, and one of the first things I tried to do was install Unreal Engine 5. It boots. I can edit in it, but it crashes every 2 minutes, and I wasn't willing to essentially wrestle with Unreal Engine 5 just to get it to do basic things like this. So that's why. Okay. It dies, it contacts horde mode to say enemy down. Enemies remaining is not matching the spawn counter, it seems. It is a beast. Yes. I've heard a lot of commentary from the game dev community about the good and the bad of it. I find the commentary very interesting. 0. Okay. For some reason, the enemy spawner... Oh, wait, I know what's going wrong. Spawn enemy... No, not enemy spawner, horde mode. The issue is that the spawn counter is matching the wave counter. So of course it starts at 1. I need to multiply this by 5, since I have 5 spawners. I need to lower the health of these zombies so I can actually test things. 4. Okay, yeah, it's counting properly now. So let's just kill everything. Love it. Can't look at the ugly lines and lines of code. I getcha. I totally getcha. The wonderful thing about Unreal Engine 5 from someone who can't use it is that 90% of the tutorials that you can find about Unreal Engine 5 are applicable to previous versions of Unreal. Specifically, I'm using 4.27. So a lot of the concepts that they teach in there can actually be used in Unreal Engine 4. So that's pretty great. It's a great way to learn everything that you see functioning at the very least. All right, so enemy down is working. I now need a way to say, hey, it is too far down. It's time to look at doing a new wave. So maybe something as simple as a branch here. And then is enemies remaining less than or equal to 0? If yes, spawn next wave. Actually, let's add a delay so we can actually see that it's working. We'll put a delay for about 5 seconds. And then before we start testing anything, drop this down to 1. Okay. Boom, dead, boom. Please die. Okay, last man standing. There we go. 3, 4, 5. Yep, all right. Wave spawning is working. It even spawned more enemies. That's good stuff. Okay. So we at least got wave spawning working. Enemy AI is working. For me, I was on 5.1 and wanted an instance struct in a struct, but took me forever to realize you need 5.3 or something. Oh, yeah. When I was first learning Unreal, it was, I think, Unreal Engine version 4.24. And I was getting frustrated as they were updating stuff all the time, too. So features like VR support and whatnot were just not in the version that I was using unless I updated. And yeah, no, I get it. Especially since Unreal Engine 5 is so, how do I want to say this? It's so young. It's still such an early version of what Epic Games are probably shooting for in terms of the capabilities of the engine, that there's definitely going to be some new features and whatnot. I know that there's a new lighting system that is being experimented on that's supposed to kind of enhance the already existing ray tracing. And I'm sure Unreal is kind of working with companies like NVIDIA and AMD to see how they can implement that into their engine. Okay, wave spawning's working. I do want to tweak the attacking code is not working very well, so I need to come up with something better for that for sure. So this is wasted space. Maybe instead of disabling the collision, let's just figure this out now. It's better to figure this out now than later. What is that emote, Mini11? Patty monkey. They need to make a smaller version of Unreal with no ray tracing. I mean, I can only speak for Unreal Engine 4.27 right now, but when you boot up a new project, it lets you choose between ray tracing and no ray tracing. I do agree that a lot of the other features that do come with the engine by default should be made into like plugins, optional plugins. But it's not like it's hurting anything, in my opinion. It's just what it would be convenient, but at the same time, when you offer a conveniently small package, you're going to have people saying, well, why isn't this turned on by default? I always use this. Just speaking from experience from working at other companies with not software, but hardware, Let's do this actually. Then we'll add a delay. And then set is attacking to false. And then we'll just add another branch right in front. If it's false, set it to true. So now they should be able to kill me more consistently. Or not. Maybe it needs to be tweaked. Is attacking, apply damage. Oh, shoot. I didn't connect this again. When did I not do that? Okay, let's try this again. Okay, that should be killing me. Nope, just a weird huddle we got going on. Why are you not sub? Oh, I'm not Twitch affiliate or anything like that. I'm still working my way to it, so can't really throw money this direction as far as I'm aware. Maybe I need to do something different. Maybe I just... Here's a weird idea. AI move to on success. Oh, that might be part of the issue. Let's see if that fixes it. Nope, still not working. May need to rethink this. What if instead of on overlap, right? Am I about to do something stupid? I might be. Let me map it out first. Line trace by channel. Get actor location. The endpoint would be get actor location. This might be a really dumb idea, but it just might work. Okay, so go up here, right? Drag this down, pull this up. Break this on fail condition, right? On success, draw a line trace. Hold on, there's a better way to do this. Out hit, split struct. No, this is a bad idea. Oh my god, this is such a bad idea. No, it's fine. It's fine. Unless... No. Oh, God. I am burning the clock. I have 3 hours left to get this all figured out. Let's put the AI on the side. It's fine. We should try and get weapon pickups going. Truth be told, we should probably be doing the Shoot, I already forgot what it's called. The thing where your character aim offsets. I need to get these aim offsets figured out. Let's try create. Nope, that's not how that works apparently. Aim offsets, aim offsets. And it's still not letting me do it. Okay. I don't know what you want from me. Maybe the issue is the skeleton I'm selecting. Maybe I'm accidentally selecting the wrong one. Okay, first of all, what skeleton is this? This is called the pistol melee skeleton. Okay. Aim offset, pistol melee skeleton. I am selecting the right one every time, and yet it's still not letting me apply anything there. Okay. What to do? Crazy idea. I didn't think so. Okay. Well, let's do map design. I don't know. I just need something. So we'll grab those map assets we got from Quaternion. Environment, urban kits. We'll just grab these FBXs. Has an intimidating a lot of FBXs. I did not think the folder was that big. All right, import. And I'll chew on some candy while that loads. Do you want to replace an existing asset? There's duplicates in this folder? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. All right. bsky.app. All right. Let's filter by skeletal meshes. What's the reason for this 8-hour game jam? Sounds stressful. It is, first of all. Very. Second of all, sorry, this candy is really chewy. The short answer is I've always wanted to make a game and actually finish one for once. But I have work tomorrow and I stream Sundays. That's why. I think I'll probably plan things better out next time and set aside 2 days to actually stream the progress on this kind of stuff. But the first time never goes as planned. And you know what? It was a good learning experience either way. All right, where's my map? Let's see. Let's start with making the walls and such. That should be a good start. So it's a dumpster, grass. Okay, so that's a corner asphalt. We can start with that. Yeah, we'll just build it next to our scene. What could go wrong? Okay. What does this one look like? It's another corner one, looks like. So maybe we'll just... Hold on, what's the height on this one? Let's make this 1000. And then we'll also do 1000 on this one. I did 100. There we go. Okay, what's the next tile I got? That's certainly something. Oh, that's what those corners are supposed to look like? Okay, that's fine. Okay, so let's just drop that one. We'll also drop that one, and we'll drop that one. Then we'll grab, where'd it go? This one? Straight? Yeah. I did it again. There we go. 1185. Now time for procedural generating worlds. So I did follow a tutorial on procedurally generating an environment, and I still have the project files for it. Boy howdy, I would have never figured that out without that tutorial. And that's why I'm not doing it for this game jam, because good God, that was insanity. Okay, I need the player for scale, actually. You know what? I don't need the player for scale because, and I'm going to regret doing this in a second. Take off that filter. Okay, that's how small that is. Good to know. Copy and paste it. You're not wrong. At the same time, it's not that simple. It's really not that simple. Because I would have to remake all of the tiles by hand to fit the aesthetics that I got going on for this project. Which I'm starting to realize I may not have the time to finish, but we will see. Wall. That's a small wall. This is going to be quite the mess. Okay, I have a tile set in front of me. On my paper map. I'll pull up the picture of the paper map again. And you know what? Just to make my life easier, I'll pin it onto the stream so when I put it away, it's not gone forever. Media source. Browse. That certainly doesn't look like what I'm trying to find. Okay, I don't know what's going on with OBS. Do a gray box? Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Okay. Oh, shoot. I forgot I changed the default material for objects, and now I have this ugly yellow cube. That's fine. It's now a yellow box. We're gonna yellow box this environment. Okay, I actually still need that enemy for scale. That's fine. So we'll put it elevation 1000, 0, and 0. Okay, so that's where that is at. Okay. So let's do something a little silly. If I grab the enemy AI, put it right on top of that, right? And then let's say, oh, I didn't pin the image like I said I was gonna. Shoot. Move that. Oh, OBS, please. Okay, image, that's what I was doing wrong. Okay, so now if I browse, yep, and then just shrink that so it doesn't eat up the entire screen, that would be great. We'll put this on the left here. Okay, that's what we're building. Let's make it to where each cube, if we make it a 10 by 10, that's a lot. But I think a 10 by 10 actually works really well for the grid size. Yeah, no, I'm kind of happy with that. Okay, so I have it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 grid spaces wide, or I guess 7 long and 5 wide. It doesn't matter. We need to duplicate this a few times, is the point. So there's one. Do I have snapping on? Surface snapping. There we go. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we'll put 5 over here actually. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need to make this 7 long. So there's 1, 2. Let's get close so I can actually see what I'm doing here. 3, 4. Oh, I did not get that as close as I should have. We'll come back to it. Nope, shoot. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5. Yellow boxing, I like it. Yeah, me too. It is not great for my eyeballs, I will tell you that much, but at least it's working. All right, there's 7. And you know what? Actually, let's do this. Take off that NPC, right? Float down here. Let's put ourselves on there. That way, once I start actually putting the yellow boxed walls, I'll have an idea on how ridiculous it looks later. Okay, so first off, let's start designing from... I don't know if you can see my mouse if I go over the image. Nope. Okay. We'll start with the player start area, which is the bottom right, nope, top right corner, where the blue triangle is. I don't know if OBS is showing the... Okay, it is showing the key, but there's a key on what marker colors mean and whatnot, so... Okay, so apparently I wanted to have a 45-degree angle cut into this first tile. So I know Unreal has a shape that does that. Or maybe I imagined it. I can use a plane. It's fine. We'll need to rotate this plane to be 90 degrees. I did scale. 90 degrees. And then we'll rotate it on the z-axis about 45 degrees. Negative 45 degrees. There we go. And then we'll need to upscale it. So I currently have this as 10 by 10. So we just need this plane. Plane? Oh god, where'd it go? Plane. Is it invisible? Why is it invisible? Oh, it's one way. Why is it one way? Hold on, there's a way to fix this. You know what? Let's not get lost in the sauce on this one. We don't need to be lost in the sauce on this one. Okay. So I need it to be 10. Nope. Let's make that 5 for now. 10 by 10. Okay. And then Oh, this is not going to connect to the corners very well, is it? Oops. Undo that, please. Thank you. There we go. That's the solution, I think. Okay, so we just need to slide this to the right spaces. I am so getting lost in this, but at the same time, okay, that's good enough. Wonder if I can just shoot. Math is so bad. 45. Shoot. Positive 45. And then 90. 65. 160. I don't know why I'm bothering with this so much when I can just... Look at that. Look at that. Easier. And then we just move the player character out of there. Okay. We need to copy this 3 times. That's a lie. We need to do that more than 3 times, but I'm going to pretend it's 3 times. But first we're going to need to adjust the size a little bit. Yeah, that should do it. Okay. Copy this and paste it to the other corners. There we go. And then just slide that over. Too far. Okay. Nope. Got a little more this way. Okay. Next corner. Okay, drag this over here. Oh my god, it's already 3 hours left. 3.5, but still. Good enough. Okay. One more corner. Did I not rotate this enough? There we go. Okay. 4 corners of the arena are set up. Now we need to... Let's see. One of these needs to be elevated. Yeah, this tile right here is one of a few that's just not meant to be traversed. So we'll up this to 5. And then just kind of... There we go. Then what we'll do is 1 grid square. We'll just delete that. Copy paste, push that over. Yeah, that should be good. Okay. Not that grid square, but that grid square also needs to go. Copy paste that over there. Nope, shoot. Okay. Little closure there. Probably the same thing needs to be done over here then, huh? Yep. Cool. You're finally starting Sakamoto Days? Dude, it's such a good show. I really enjoyed it. I feel bad for letting my friend who recommended it to me scream at me about it for the better part of like 2 years. I should have just gotten on it. It was really good. Are you enjoying it yourself? Then this gets cut off right about here. Slide that right over. Isn't it kind of new? The show, yes. The source material, which is the original manga, no. That's been out for a good while now. I only just recently caught up with it like a month ago, but it was totally worth it. Slide this out just a hair. Yep, and then if we just copy paste and rotate, that should close it off. Oh, it would if I actually knew how to draw straight lines, apparently. 5 degrees, and then just pull it back. We're gonna cheat on this one, just slide that over. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ah, this is such a pain. 14, and then slide it down and out. Then we can just slide this over to match that. Wonder if we can just 3, 5. Okay, I don't know why that's not working, but at least it's closed off. That's what matters. This and this, copy and paste. Then we'll just rotate this. Did I put it on the right side? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. I think what I'll do then. There we go. Now it's too closed off. Okay. Okay. Is it? It is. What did I do wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's my issue. I need to go one more. God. Okay. Let's see. Double check myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, I needed to go one more out. Ah, that's annoying. That is so annoying. Can't believe I did this to myself. And there we go. Okay. Now we just need to slide these walls over. That should be fine. And then we need to slide these over one. So we'll just do that. There we go. And to patch that hole, just do that. Yeah, that looks much better. Okay, so next we need to make the correction over here as well. Actually, why am I doing this to myself? Negative 2,000. Cool. Then just copy paste that, slide that down there. Did I nail that in my first try? Nice. Okay. These things. Do I really click through planes if I'm not facing them? Okay. Copy paste. Slide that right there. That's fine. Let's not get lost in it. It's fine. Okay. $180. There we go. Okay. I probably should have checked if gravity is enabled on all these. Looks like the answer is no, but I'm gonna find out the hard way. Okay, cool. Now if I hug these walls, there's the ramps. I missed a spot, didn't I? Certainly looks like I did. Oh, that's because I didn't copy paste. I actually just... I just want to sit down with a cup of hot coffee now and just not think about anything. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of coming together. Okay, I also need to elevate this centerpiece here. So what scale did I push this up to? 5? There we go. And then I elevated it to 1200. So 1200. There we go. The blocks of the main map are more or less in place, other than putting maybe some borders around here, which I guess we can knock out real quick. Let's just start over here. Let's, how do we want to do this? Yeah, that should be good. Okay, now we just need to stretch this out to be as big as the entire map. So I'm assuming that was not the right answer. 30, 50, 100. Okay, 100 was excessive, but we're getting somewhere. 0. Let's try 90. 80. 70? 70 seems like the right answer. Oh, well, of course it's 70 because I have 7. I need coffee. I need coffee so bad. Okay, 180 degrees. Drag this over to the other side, which should be negative 3,500. Definitely not negative 3,500. Maybe negative 1,500. That looks about right. This is starting to look like a paintball field. Kind of like it. Not my intention, but kind of like it. Okay, 90 degrees, and then we'll need to make this 50 because it's 50 spaces wide. Yeah. 1,000, and then just drop this back down to here. pull this in just a bit. There we go. It's all coming together. Okay, just flip this around. Oops, too far. Okay, drag this all the way over there. Cool, cool, cool. All right, let's go take a look at it. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Let's put in the enemy spawn so at least I have my idea put together. So, enemy spawners 1 through 5, please come to the surface. And actually, you know what? Scratch that order. I'm going to delete you all and put you back manually. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Okay, not engine content. I want to go back to my content, please. Enemy spawner. There we go. Okay, so we are currently there. We should be actually here to start. Okay, so we have 5 enemy spawners. I want to make sure that they spawn in a way that seems kind of fair. We'll put one here. Yeah, that should be fine. What are the coordinates on that one, actually? Just copy paste, drag that over here. Just a hair that way. Copy paste. Drag that over here. So that gives us 3 enemy spawners. I want to have 5, but I don't want to put the last one where the player is going to spawn. I guess for testing purposes, nah, let's just throw one here and another one also here. That's fine. It's fine. We have 5 spawners in the level. That's what I wanted to see. Cool. So now I forgot how we disabled them. I believe it was through the game mode, right? Oh, right, nav mesh. Nav mesh. I guess we can delete everything down here. I don't really need it anymore. It's unfortunately labeled in alphabetical order, but that's fine. We don't need that post-process volume. This whole walkway can go away. This arena can go away. That can go away for sure. That can go away for sure. Nav mesh bounds. That's what we need to change. So this needs to come up here. Let's put it 0, 0. 0? Nope. Let's get rid of this other volume while we're here. Put this in the center. Alright. Is it touching the ground? It's not touching the ground. So let's lower it a hair. Something like that. Okay, so we need this to be 50, 70, 40. Am I doing this right? Okay. That's covering the arena. That's what matters. 30. A 40 by 30. Press P. Look at that. Now, if we test it, zombies spawn and they immediately know how to handle me. There's the next wave. All right, perfect. So something I'm going to need to do for optimization's sake, because I'm just realizing this. First of all, mesh. It's got a physics actor collision, which is great, but we don't want it to interfere with pawns and such. We don't want the player getting stuck on them, I guess is the point. So what we need to do is, first of all, change the character mesh to not be a physics actor. And then on death, wherever I put that function, there it is. First of all, we need to enable collisions. Physics only. And then with the AI, when it dies, set lifespan. We'll set it to be 3 seconds. You get to see the funny ragdoll happen, you go haha, and then as soon as you're thinking like, oh, I don't care anymore, it's destroyed. I think that's how that works by default. 1, 2, 3. Yep, there it goes. Okay, so that's at least set up. We have 3 hours left. God, this is so bad. Okay. We got the map set up. We got the spawns going. We need to do weapon pickups. That's what we should do. Weapon pickups. So let's go to the parent BP, which I'm realizing I need to create a child class, call it assault rifle. Okay, look at that. It's an assault rifle. Cool. That's out of the way. Okay, did I already set up the interaction system and I just forgot? For each loop, overlapping actor. Does it implement the weapon interaction system? If true. Oh, okay. So let's do this then. If I throw the SMG into the scene, will I be able to pick it up? It might be too high off the ground. Or I'm making excuses. It doesn't matter. Okay, it's not working. Lovely. Shoot. What am I doing wrong? What do my notes say? Okay, weapon. Child blueprints. That's already done. Is it because the box collision is not set to overlapping only? No, it is. Overlap all dynamic. Capsule component. Collision presets pawn. Might be doing something wrong here. Get overlapping actors, child of weapon parent. Here's a crazy question. Is it wrong because I put weapon parent specifically? Oh, you know what? I know what it is. We need a new Boolean. Equipped. Then event begin play. Branch. Is it equipped? If true, disable collision. Not disable. Box. Enable collision. Set to no collision. Nope, that's also not it. Huh. Oh, you know what? There's nothing triggering that. Oh, you know what? Instead of event begin play, change that to a custom event. Update status. Update status will be set equipped to be true. And then, actually I shouldn't have gotten rid of event begin play, because event begin play, it should be checking. Okay, are you equipped? If yes, disable your collision box. Okay. And then event begin play set equipped. Whoops. Get child. Nope. Get child actor, and then cast to weapon parent. Update status. Okay, well I don't know if that's working because I can't even pick up the weapon still. Weapon parents. I'm doing something wrong here and I just can't remember what it was. Is overlapping. What if we just make a custom event? Screw it. Equip weapon. Nope. Pick up weapon. And then go back to the interaction system. You know what? I'm not even calling to that actor. Pick up weapon. Well, it's not working either, so. I'm doing something wrong. Branch. That's not working. Okay. I'm so tempted to break down and just see if I can import my practice project, and I'm trying really hard not to do that. But this interaction system is not working. We just need to come back to the drawing board on this one. We still haven't even done the blend space. That's something I should have practiced and did not practice. There is a solution we can try, though. And for that, first of all, drop this. Second, third person BP blueprints. I'm already there. Duplicate. This is such a bad idea. I already know this is not a good idea. God, this is so stupid. Why am I doing this? Oh, this is gonna be so bad. This is gonna be so bad. Oh, that's already so bad. If it works, it works. I'm not even sure if it's going to work, but I guess we're gonna find out. So first we need to rotate this 90 degrees. Then we need to rotate it something like this. Something like that. Okay, save that. Test. Oh, this is so bad. What did I do? Okay, hold on. We can fix this. First of all, let's not get ourselves confused here. Close horde mode, close weapon parent. I mean, the camera doesn't look bad here. Yeah, it's almost looking normal. That just I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, what if we just delete that? Grab that. Okay, we'll put that here. Right. It's even facing the right direction. Go to our horde mode. Change the default pawn to our test character. That's a bug on my keyboard. Come here, you. No one survives once I see them. Okay. I mean, it's almost there. It's almost there. Shoot, I should have kept that preview open. Okay, we need to rotate it. I want to say this way, a hair. See, it's already looking more normal. Oh god, that's worse. Oh god, that's worse. Okay, we're gonna cheat even harder, if you can believe that. Animation asset. I only want rifle. That one. Oh, it's crashing. Unreal, please. It's not that hard. Okay. This ain't great, but it is functioning. So, there's only a couple things left to do on this to make this cheat work. Push this down. Maybe a smidge to the left. That's step one. Look at that. It's already looking like I'm holding a proper sniper rifle, other than the tilting. Okay, let's go back up here. It's tilting like this, I think. I'm gonna move the map. Yeah, it's kind of working. I don't know why going side to side is making it jitter. Okay, here's where the next cheat comes into play. We go to this. Is it this one or this one? Let's try that one. Okay, that's not it. This one. Aha! And look at that. With that, it almost looks like I'm playing a first-person shooter. But that's really disorienting. So let's change this to rifle idle. Yeah, literally the... Oh, that's horrible. That's a horrible... Why is it jittering when I'm strafing? I don't understand that. Okay, we need to do something about that jittering. I don't know what's causing it. It's not using an animation blueprint. There's just literally no reason for it to jitter like that. It just really hates going sideways. I wonder if it has something to do with how the camera is being snap to target, snap to target, snap to target. None of that sounds particularly wrong to me. Okay, let's, since this is a test character, nope. Oh my god, this is just getting worse and worse and worse. I should have just started with the first person shooter template, which is something I can probably arrange. Okay, if I go to engine content, right, I just type in first. Of course nothing comes up. Okay, I thought I would ask. Import content. Add feature or content pack. First person. We're just gonna modify the hell out of our first person character and make it work to what we need it to do. Which is probably gonna go horribly, horribly wrong. But honestly, I can't see it going any more horribly wrong than it already has been going. So we need to add a child actor. We'll call this weapon. We'll get rid of the FP gun. We'll attach that. And we'll drag that there. And then to make sure that works, change the pawn to the first person character. Well, that's not a good sign. Okay, what are we doing wrong? Oh, I didn't select the weapon. That's my issue. Let's try the SMG. And it's facing the wrong way. I love it here. Okay. Grip point. We need to rotate that 90 degrees. Look at that. That's already looking better. It's already looking better. Okay. The next thing we want to do, first of all, I want to drag this so I can actually see. Ah! Okay. So technically, it's in a good spot. At the same time, though, no one's going to see the right hand, right? So if I go to animation, take that fire animation, right? Go back to this tree, grip point, add a preview mesh. Assault rifle's right there, actually. just lower it. Look at that. It almost looks like we're holding it correctly. This is stupid. I don't know why I'm doing this way. I could just fix my mistakes instead of being dumb. But instead I'm being dumb. Okay, we need to start transporting some of these blueprints over. Starting with everything. Okay, start with this reload function. I don't need this, and I don't need that, so. What the hell is that? That is terrible. We're not using that. Thank you. Stick input, movement input, jump input. We don't jump in this game. Okay, paste that there. There's our reload function. We need to change this to this. And we need to change... Well, we just need to take this out altogether. Unless... Oh, this is such a bad idea. Why am I doing this to myself? The web of spaghetti. Yeah, no, seriously though. Seriously though. Idle. I do wonder if this is gonna work the way I think it's gonna work. Like maybe just the third person blueprint code was messy and that's why I was having issues, but oh my god, so bad. Okay, that doesn't look bad. This is gonna be so bad. Okay. Okay, that's not working. Oh my god. I want to just... Ugh. Okay, we're running out of time. We are running out of time. We can get rid of this map image, I'm realizing. Okay, mesh... animation. It's gonna be the idle front animation. It's gonna be looping. Cool. Is that reference even gonna work? I don't think it's gonna work unless I do that. Okay. That's the reload functionality built in. Okay, at least you can see the reload. Now comes the scary question about if I attach the camera to the player's head, is it gonna make things bad? And if so, how bad? Okay, so head, socket, snap to location, mesh 1P, target. Oh, sorry, no. Yeah, no, target, first person camera. Well, the jittering is gone. That's improvement. That's improvement. We do need to move the camera though. This is so dumb. Why am I doing this? Shoot. Animation, idle front, head socket. Okay, let's test that. I can still see my head. Oh god, this is so bad. I feel like it's not changing. Construction script, head socket. That is spelled correctly. Head socket. Head socket. Snap to target. Maybe if I change the animation, I'll notice a difference. This is going to be a mistake, but I'm going to have to do something. This one. Yeah, it doesn't feel like the camera is actually being attached to the right thing. What if I drop that there? Does that change anything? Oh, yeah, there, that was the issue. God, I don't want to. See what that does. Too far. Stop. Okay, head socket. Bring it down, bring it down. That should be enough. God, this is so bad. Let's pull it back. I guess this will do. Okay. Now, we need the mesh to actually rotate with the camera. Somehow. Rotation. That one. Yep, that'll certainly, that certainly is. That certainly is. Let's pull it back a little bit. I am so annoyed with myself right now. Oh my god, please. I feel like I'm just making this worse for myself. I should just be happy that this is even functioning to a certain extent. There. What can I do? I think that just made things worse. That works. That's good enough. Okay. First of all, up, down, left, right. No jitteries. Good. Let's try something scary then. I already forgot what the animation blueprint I made is called. AnimBP? You know what? I didn't need animations anyway. I don't even know why I bothered. Animation asset. Yep, and then we can just use the reload animation for reloading, and we can grab one of the firing animations maybe. But speaking of that, we need to implement our shooting mechanics in here. Okay, copy that, paste that down here. Okay, so first of all, first person camera. Second of all, this weapon. Okay, so now if we test it, look at that, it shoots. And isn't that just beautiful that it works? Okay, maybe it doesn't work in CQC mode, but it's fine. Okay. Okay. Oh god, I really don't want to do any more of this. I want to pull up my notes that I have in my other project. I want to open a tutorial and fix my dumb mistakes. But we're too deep now. We're 2 hours left, 2.5 hours left. What have I not imported? The interaction system never worked, so that's fine. We need to implement this damage system though. We don't need that. We don't need that. We do need this. And we'll default this to 100. My God, Unreal's starting to lag again. Please don't. I'll save everything if it makes you feel better. Why are you compiling shaders? God. Okay, let's try a different method of using the interaction system. Interact. Line trace by channel. It's gonna start from the first person camera. So get actor, shoot, get location, get world location. Get vector length, that's not it. Vector length. So first of all, start there. Vector length, times float. That is not at all what I was asking for. No, it's this times vector. No, shoot, I already forgot how to do this. Times float. That's the new vector length there. And just to make sure I did this correctly, I'm just gonna do that. I definitely did something wrong. Oh my God, I did something horribly wrong. Okay. Get forward. Nope. Forward. What do you mean? What do you mean? Vector. Let's try that. Okay, I'm not doing something right. Get forward vector. Let's try that. I'm still doing something wrong. Okay. Forward vector times 1,000. Let's see if that does it. Ah, that's progress. We're making some kind of progress. I'm doing something. Stop. No. Okay. Okay, it's shooting downward instead of straight, which is my concern right now. Okay. Maybe world location plus another vector 50. This is cheating, but it could work. It could work. Look at that. It kind of works, except I need it somewhere else. Maybe that plus vector. Oh, I don't need to do that. I can just 50. Damn. 100. I think it's getting better. I don't know. 500. Oh yeah, it's kind of getting better. It's kind of getting better. How about 1,000? There we go. It's such a bad solution, but it's gonna work. It's gonna work. First of all, I need these guys to not. Oh, it's definitely not working anymore. Oh my god. Is it because the camera's attached to something? Is that my issue? I really hope that's not that the issue is actually. What if it's actually because it should be this? Oh my god. They want a hug? Yeah, they want a hug. I have a gun though. Actually, you know what? It's kind of visceral seeing them collapse right in front of me like that. Okay. Man, my eyes are so tired, and I still have 2.5 hours to do this. Good news is the line trace by channel is working. What I need to test is if it's working on the firearms collision. The answer is a resounding no. What I want to see is that red dot hitting the gun and turning green on the other side. And that's just not happening for whatever reason. So we need to find the weapon parent blueprint and try and fix that real quick. BP, weapon parent. So the weapon parent is currently overlap all dynamic. I need it to block ray tracing. Not ray tracing. Fuck. Custom. Block these. Thank you. Let's see if that works. Good news, it works. The bad news is it's hitting the gun in my hands. And you know why it's doing that? Because I'm dumb and I didn't grab this function. I bet that's the reason why. Okay, first of all, clear that out. Not that. This. They don't know this 100% discount life hack. I have a gun. Thank you, Mini11. I am still hitting my own gun. But why? Update status. Equipped is true. Event begin play. Oh, that's why. That's... Look at that. It's fixed. I hate myself so much, man. Okay. That's done. We can now actually implement some functionality to this interaction system. That'll probably work now that I figured out the dumb thing I did that doesn't make it work. God. Okay, so you can shoot. That's taking damage. That's the interaction system. That's update weapon on spawn. you. I'm so tired. Hold on. I don't have time to make coffee, but I do have time to make some gamer subs. I just need to open this water bottle. I think I have enough water here to get that started. If I don't, I have another pitcher in the fridge of water that I can use to make gamer subs. I need more water. Okay. Okay. I will be right back. You know what? I'm also gonna hit the restroom at this point. It's just, ah, my God. I need like at least a minute. I need a minute. That's what I need. I need a minute. Okay, I got a pitcher. I hit the restroom. Let's make gamer subs, and we'll get right back to it. Unreal? I swear to God, that scared me. It was just telling me it's saved, but I honestly thought an error came up. Okay. Grab some powder, put that in the water bottle. And then we shake it. Because using a stirring spoon is boring. Also lock the lid to make sure it doesn't spill open while I'm doing this. That would really put a sour taste in my mouth with this project. I think I'll also treat myself to some rice crackers again. No. Yeah, no, I want rice crackers. I bought this pack yesterday so that way I could like pack a snack with my lunch at work. I'm gonna eat it all this stream. I'm stress eating through this game jam I did to myself and no one asked me to do. Okay, that should be enough shaking. Yeah, that's gamer subs. Okay. Rice crackers, and then we need to finish this interaction system. Mini one. That is quite a stern emoji. All right. Break hit results. Hit actor is Wait, what am I doing? This is All I need to do is cast 2 weapon parent. There we go. Then we can just do our interaction system from there. This whole project, I've been making it harder on myself for no reason. I do still need to use this aspect right here, though. Probably should do that before this, if I'm being honest. Then just grab this. Child actor. And that didn't work. Why? Set child. Set actor class. Nope. What did I do differently? Set child actor class. What am I doing wrong? Set actor. Set child actor class. Is that what I'm doing wrong? That might be what I'm doing wrong here. Yep, I didn't need to do that. Oh my god, I'm just doing this to myself all day today. Okay, so now in theory, what do I have on the scene? Weapon parent. So if I change this weapon to SMG, for example, and I try to interact with this parent, it should turn my gun into that parent and destroy this actor. In theory. Oh! Oh my god. 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 It worked the first time. Oh my god. Oh my god, it worked. Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good. Okay. Okay. Hold on. We need to do other things. We can't just have players grab weapons willy-nilly. We need to set them up. Where's my map? We need to bring the map back. There's the map. We need to set up where these weapons will spawn, and we need to change their damage values so that way they all do something different as well. So let me grab my paper copy close to me. Okay. So this parent actor needs to go. The player's gonna start with a pistol. That is for certain. That's for certain. We need to do a... you know what? Scratch one of the weapon locations on the map there, because I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weapons. Yeah, I have 5 weapons. Also, we need to update the projectile speed on this real quick. Oh no, it is set. Weapon parent. Fire, spawn, projectile. What? Hold on. Okay, so maybe 5,000 is just slow. Let's set the initial speed to 10,000. That's not 10,000. There we go. What does that look like? Okay, the good news is that the projectile speed is not an issue, but where you're aiming is. Why is that? Oh, because the idle animation is actually animating. That's probably part of the problem. I didn't want it to be animating. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, let's not get lost on that. We need to do some more stuff. We need to start putting in the money system in this game. After we do this, this, and this. Now my spaghetti code looks slightly cleaner. Okay, update weapon on spawn. We want the player to start with... Do we need this third person character here anymore? I already set it up to where we take damage, right? We take damage, we die. Okay, that's what I wanted. Movement input, I don't care about. Shooting, we got. That, we got. Reloading, we got. This never worked. The construction script is all set up. Okay, so we just need to do the money system. So first things first, we need to open up the enemy blueprint. So enemy blueprint is here, enemy AI. So currently we have it to where when the enemy dies here in this red code, that it'll communicate with the game mode to tell it that it died. You know, set, I'm dead, take it down. Right there, right? We need to have something tell the player that they earned money, and I think the game mode is going to be how we're going to have to do that. So I think on enemy down, let's only move these three things here. Cast to player character. This is probably not the best way to do this. It's not working. Okay. Get player? No. There's a better way to do this. There's a better way to do this. Hold on. Think. Stretch this out a little bit. Cast to player character. Wait a minute. I'm doing this like again. I'm doing it again. Grab this, copy that, paste it down here. Then return value. Set. Nope. I'm doing it wrong again. Because I don't have a money value. Money. This will be an integer because I only want whole numbers. Okay, enemy AI. Set. Nope, it's still not correct because I am not able to cast the character like that. Shoot. Maybe what I should do is... Surely there's something that says like, oh, player, do this thing. Player. Get player character. Cast to first person character. Aha! That might be how we do it. Slide that over. Let's just make a new function. Add money. Shoot, it needs to be a custom event. Silly. Custom event. Add money. Get money. Integer plus integer plus 10. And then set the new money equal to that. And then lose money. Shoot. Custom event. Lose money. We need the weapon to be a part of this. Let's start with the weapon interaction system. Okay, pick up weapon. First of all, we need a branch because we need to ask if the player character has enough money to ask to be bought. So get player character, get first person shoot, cast to first person character. This is probably not the right way to do this, but that's fine. Get money. Is money greater than or equal to, let's set the base value to be 100. If true, destroy the actor. And then if false, this is where it's going to get really weird. If false, no. If true, already made the function, right? Lose money? Yeah, lose money. Lose money needs to be in the true statement. Lose money needs an input as well. Input. It'll be an integer, and we'll call it money lost. Now, in the weapon parent, what we'll do is, I'm doing this all the wrong way. Cost. Integer. Save. Default value, 100. Then we just drag it here. Then copy, paste that. Cost. The character will lose money. So, if the character is spending money, then we need to do money minus money lost, and that will set the new money to be that. So, on paper, this should all work. Paper is a very thin material. We will find out. So let's say this is true. I want it to print a string telling me my remaining balance. 2 hours left. Dear God. Okay. I didn't spawn a weapon. Okay. Weapon. BP. Sniper. Sure. Drag that up. Zero. Okay. That's a good start. What if the player has 200 monies, though? 100. Oh my God, it's working like a damn charm. Ah! Okay, now what if the player only has 50? Is it going to deny me? You should have. Where's the interaction system? We're going to have to put this all together. Line trace by channel cast to. Okay, so first of all, we need to make this a branch. Weapon parent. This branch needs to happen in the interaction system. That's what I think needs to happen, and that's so bad. That's so bad. I could have done this better. I probably can figure it out. We're not going to figure it out. Get cost. This thing. Paste it there. There. Is money greater than or equal to cost? If true, then do that nonsense. So it does nothing because I don't have enough money. Look at that. So now, if I increase the money and run that test again, it works. Oh, but now I'm not shooting. Why am I not shooting? Oh, I am shooting. The bullets are just too fast on the sniper rifle, I guess. Or maybe something's bugged with the sniper rifle. Let's drop a different gun and see if that's happening with the other one too. Let's drop the... Well, actually, let's just test with the SMG. I have the SMG. Okay, I think I know what's going on. The projectile is moving too fast for Unreal to update collision tests. I think. So let's just drop a 0 and see if that fixes the issue. Yep, that does fix the issue. Or maybe it doesn't? What is happening? Maybe I should replace the projectiles with line trace, now that I've got that figured out. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll go to our first person character, grab this line trace by channel function, looking at like this, right? Shoot. The issue, of course, being that the issue with suddenly changing from projectile to hit scan is that all this mess and this mess, or not this mess, this mess is dependent on the fact that the gun is handling all the shooting and not the player character, which we can change. It's just going to be really painful. What's a little more pain? Okay, so the light fires. Current magazine, -1. This is what we need to change right here. So let's drop the projectile. Copy that line trace by channel function down here. We'll just do beat by beat. Copy that. Drop that there. Drag it here. Drag this up. And then we're going to need to get a reference to the player character's camera. Get player character. This is going to be so ugly. Get first person. Whoops. Cast a first person character. Oh, this is going to be so ugly. People are going to laugh at my code. Oh no. It's like college all over again. Get first person camera. Plug it here, go to there. And then the break hit results. And we just want to make sure that we're... What am I doing wrong? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Oh, wait, this is from the projectile. That's the issue. So we just need to then... we don't need to set the weapon damage. We just need to apply damage. So the apply damage function is here. So we can just take that out, put it in the weapon parent, and that'll fix our issue. Do we need to delay? Yeah, we need the delay to turn off the muzzle flash. Very high quality muzzle flash. The hit actor will be the damage actor. Okay, let's test if that works. First of all, weapon damage needs to be plugged in here. Drag that up. Okay. Oh wow, that frame rate is looking spicy. Either that or it's the camera shake. I honestly can't tell what is causing it. Oh, is it not spawning another wave? Hello? Oh, the range on the gun is the issue. Okay, I need to extend the range of the line trace. Let's do 10,000. See how that goes. And then we'll check on the horde game mode to see what's causing the no spawns. I only saw 4 enemies. Oh, there's 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Should have spawned more enemies. That's not a good sign. Oh, that's why. I forgot to do the money function. Cast a first person character, add money. Then just plug that in. And that should fix it. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. I should make custom camera shakes for each weapon. I have time. I'm not going to make a good game at this point. I might as well just polish what I can. Yep, there's the next wave. And it spawned too. Okay, cool. The wave mechanics are still functioning. Okay. Box is pending kill. Yeah, the box. We need to do something about that. One thing at a time. Let's do camera shake for each weapon. So let's make this the camera shake for the shotgun. Shotgun camera shake. How's that sound? Oh, I got a text message. I'm gonna check on that real quick. Okay, that's a lot of reading. I will come back to that. Okay, custom camera shakes, right. We also need to change the shotgun's blueprint specifically. We need to override the shooting mechanic to spawn more stuff. So, override fire. It's gonna make me work from scratch, isn't it? I don't want to change everything. I just want to add more line traces, if I'm being honest. So just do this. This is such a bad idea. Well, adding a shotgun in the game was also a bad idea, but whatever. We need to add multiple line traces somehow, some way. That's what I need to do. So, how would I do that? Not that, not that, not that. Definitely not those. Okay. Let's add a variable. We'll call it pellets. It's going to be an integer. And we're going to say this shotgun shoots 8 pellets. Am I insane to think that it might be possible to have this repeat 8 times slightly different angles somehow, some way? Loop. For loop. Okay, so 0 to 8. Loop body 8 times. And I need you to do random vector. Add random vector. No. Vector. Random vector. Random unit vector. If I add another pin and say add 50, what happens? Compile, save that. Let's change this to the shotgun. Oh, you know what? This is going to be the first time I'm going to see the shotgun in first person. This is going to be painful. Yeah, that's pretty painful. Okay, I don't know if that plus 50 did anything. Oh. Yeah, that's errors from the AI still. Okay, fine. AI, I will do you a solid. I will just disable your hitbox because it doesn't seem to be working anyway. Collision presets. Man, I just don't want to deal with it right now, honestly. Maybe if I just, do that. See if that fixes it real quick. Yeah, that fixed it. Okay, cool. Not a problem anymore. Except for the part that that box still exists. Well, I mean, maybe we can just get away with this. Is there any other code calling for the collision of this box to change? Yeah, you're not even damaging me. It doesn't matter. Or actually, am I taking damage? Where's the damage code? Yeah, it should be printing a string every time I'm taking damage, and it's just not doing so. I have a dumb idea. No, shotgun first. One thing at a time. We need to actually figure something out here. Okay, let's do plus 500 and see what that does. Okay, so that is changing things. Random z, random vector in cone, in radians, in degrees. What is this? Let's try that. Let's see what that does. So first of all, cone direction is this. I don't think that did anything. Let's try. So break this. Remove pin. Let's try this. Okay, that's not doing anything significant. Let's plug this back in. What if that and that. Okay, that's just being weird. Let's try breaking that link. What if this and this, maybe? It's not really randomizing it, and I think it's actually causing the game to lag. Man, shotguns are just weird. What if we plug it in here, actually? Random vector. Max yaw, 45, 45. Add it to that. That did nothing. Oh, because I did 45, 45. 0, 45. Nope, that still did nothing. What is the point of this? Random vector in cone. Cone direction. 45. Cancel. Failed to compile shotgun. Because you need to stream. Which I don't understand enough about to do. Okay. I think this for loop is actually causing the game to lag. So we're just not going to do that. Man, my phone is buzzing like crazy right now. Okay, yeah, that group chat is just going nuts. I'm gonna put my phone on the carpet. That way I don't hear it as much. Repeat. Nope. For loop with break? No. Or maybe. No. Because I still haven't figured out a way to randomize this. Maybe... No. Yeah, no. It's just not worth figuring this out right now. The shotgun will just be short range. Let's do 1,000. It's a really short range. 5,000. And then maybe what we'll do to give the shotgun a little more shotgun-y characteristics is find the end location. Vector minus vector. And then start trace minus float. Nope. Minus damage. Weapon set weapon damage. There we go. Minus. Nope, floats can only minus floats. Distance. Oh, that's what I needed. Line origin. Point. And then just do... what does this turn into, though? Let's just do weapon damage minus floats equals that. So we'll just throw that up there, drag that here, and then just for my own amusement, actually, print string. How much damage is that gonna be? Because currently the weapon damage for the shotgun is 10. Let's bump it up to 50. Holy hell. No. Times afloat. Negative 0.5. Shoot. Okay. Times float. Oh my god, we're running out of time. Float times float. Negative 0.25. There. Why is it so high and inconsistent? Times 0.25. Okay, now you're just messing with me. Negative 1. Why is it so inconsistent? I don't understand. Okay, I think we're gonna have to just drop this concept. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. The shotgun will just have limited range. That's all it's gonna be. And just to make it really fun, we will just increase the lethality. The lethality being very. Okay, the other thing we actually need to do, we have the ability to, Unreal, don't crash. I swear to God. Okay, we have the ability to buy weapons, but we don't have the ability to upgrade the weapons. And I do intend for the enemy hordes to get stronger each wave, which we haven't even started putting together yet. Shoot. So, weapon parent. Interact. Let's call this new variable upgrade cost. Pick up weapon. Okay. So before we even check, does the player have enough money to buy this thing? We want to actually check if the player is even trying to buy it or upgrade it. So what we'll do is we'll go to get weapon, and then branch is same. No, is weapon. Shoot. Just equal to, okay, branch. Or actually, there's a better way to do this. Get item, nope, get name, get object name, and get object name. Get a reference to self. If those are equal, then the player will be trying to upgrade, and if not, they're trying to buy it. So now we need to come up with a way to do the upgrade stuff. And actually, we don't need to destroy the actor because the player is just going to come back to that same spot to upgrade the weapon. So if true, we actually need this bottom function still. Grab that, paste it here. Let's be fancy, put these on top. Unreal, I think I'm gonna crash just a little bit just to make you sweat. Bro, for real though. For real though. Okay, does the player have enough money to take out cost, put in upgrade cost? So the cost of the weapon is going to be cheap. The upgrade cost needs to be, I want to say 5 times more. If true, if true, first of all, the player needs to lose money. Money lost is the upgrade cost. Trace this back to there. And then what we need to do is we need to set weapon damage. Nope. Set weapon damage to be... We'll just increase the weapon damage by 2. I think that's float times float. Multiply by 2. Plug it in. Look at that. Now you can upgrade your weapon to damage 2. Shoot. We also need to change the weapon upgrade cost. So set upgrade cost. We'll also multiply that by 2. Or by 5. What was it I said? 5 times more? 5 times more. Times 5. Okay. We need to find a way to display this information, by the way, because otherwise this is going to make no sense to the player whatsoever. We'll cross that bridge soon. In the meantime, what was I saying? We need to assign the costs and values of everything now. Oh god. Okay, first of all, there's something else we need to change. Don't... Unreal, please. Okay, you know what? This is a mistake, but not doing this is also a mistake. I'm going to restart Unreal Engine. Bear with me a second while I do that. Restarting Unreal. God, this is so much. Oh, I still have a rice cracker. God, that timer is intimidating as hell when it's that close to being done. There we go. All right. First of all, we need to make sure the player starts with the pistol first. Let's do that and that. All right, something else that's gonna really be annoying, probably a bad idea. Event tick. I should not use event tick for this, but I might have to. Branch. Actor. Shoot. I'm so not happy about this next thing. It's not gonna let me do it, is it? Get actor name. Nope. Get object name. Is equal pistol. I'll actually just do that. This is a really bad thing to do, and I promise I won't ever do this again. Do I not have a pistol idle animation? Is that something I genuinely did not prepare? There's no way. That's so not good. But also it's stopping me from doing something hyper cringe. So you know what? That's totally fine. The pistol now looks like this. We can fix this. We can absolutely fix this. Hold on. We can still be cringe. All we need to do is find pistol walk forward. Okay. Pause it on frame 9. Remove frames 0 through 9. Remove frames 1 through 14. Create asset animation from current pose. Pistol idle animation. And then we go in here. Oh my god, it's so much worse than I thought it was going to be. I hate this. I hate this so much. I'm gonna just trash the pistol at the rate I'm going with this. You know what? Screw it. I don't want the pistol in the game anyway. Rifle idle, please. We don't have time to make a good pistol animation set, so we're just not. The players are gonna start with an SMG. Look at that. Okay, so we need to actually resize this SMG, I think, a little bit. The SMG is really big. Weapon. SMG. No, I want the blueprint for the SMG. Open the full blueprint editor, viewport, skeleton mesh. Let's drop that down to a 0.15 and see what that does. I want the SMG to feel like an SMG, so having it be smaller would be ideal. Okay, and then just raise it up a little bit. That is way too much. Maybe just a hair more down. And now it's too low. Okay. What do you want from me? Grid selection, snap size 1, 1, 2. And that almost looks like that's how you hold an SMG. Oh wait, I have the wrong idle animation. That's also what's going on here. Mesh, rifle, idle, front. Okay, that makes it a little easier to fix. There we go. That almost looks correct. Okay, let's start tweaking that for every gun now. Since now we have a set of what we're actually using. Shotgun, please. I think the shotgun's fine, because I think we tweaked it beforehand. I was so wrong. I'm sorry, I lied. I promise I'm not like this at home. Shoot. Maybe like that? Nope. maybe like that. That's too much. Yeah, that's kind of good. Okay, so maybe what we'll do for the shotgun, actually, I think I have an idea. Instead of a line trace by channel, right? Capsule trace by channel? Yes, okay. We'll use a capsule trace by channel. Now, what this means is instead of using a pointy line to tell the gun where it's hitting, we're going to use a giant capsule. We're going to set the radius to be 10 and 10, and then we're just going to draw it just so I can see what it looks like. Holy hell. Okay, that's not quite big enough. We need something bigger. Let's try radius 20, and half height is 20. Okay, it's hitting like a shotgun, but it's still not the spread I want. So let's do 40-40. Yeah, that's more like a shotgun. Anyone, what do you think? Is this closer, or you think we should have a bigger spread on this shotgun? If you're even here. I honestly don't know who's watching and who's not watching. We could make it bigger. Ooh, that really actually kind of works with a shotgun. Yeah, I think I'm going to increase the spread. Let's go 50-50. And then we're also going to decrease the range of the shotgun to 2,500. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, I'm happy with the shotgun. Save. Assault rifle. That's going to be the one we need to do next. Okay, assault rifle needs to be tweaked. Viewport, skeletal mesh, just a hair like that should be good. That's too, not even the direction I was supposed to go. That works. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, we did the shotgun, SMG, assault rifle. We need to do sniper rifle. Okay, yep, that needs a lot of tweaking. Let's roll it to the left. Too far. Still not enough. Okay. And then we just need to pull it up a hair. A little more. That'll work. Okay. Let's start tweaking values. The sniper rifle's damage, I want it to be ridiculous. So let's start with 100. It's in one shot, one kill. Shotgun, 200 damage should be good. Range, 2,500. 2,500 felt kind of fair. 500 damage though, might be a little, almost 200. And we'll do 100. It can be upgraded. Actually, we'll give it 150. Oh, we need to change the magazine. Magazine. Current magazine will be 8. Magazine capacity will also be 8. And you will start with... Huh. 32. Sniper rifle, we need to change that as well. Sniper rifle, we'll put the magazine capacity to 5, 5, and 25? 25. Something we should also implement is some kind of ammo thing. I just realized you're not going to have a lot of ammo to fight these guys. Shoot, it's all last minute stuff too. SMG. I kind of like the idea of the SMG having more ammo than the assault rifle. Got him bad at math. 170? Sure. Weapon damage 10. I think that's fine. The assault rifle will give 30 damage, which I think is kind of good. 30 damage, 30 round magazines. Cool, cool, cool. Let's do something as well. I want to know what that is repeat is. Oh, you know what we can do? Besides make my code even more spaghetti. Is racking. Nope, I need a branch. That's what I was trying to say. Branch. Create a new variable. We'll call it is racking. If it's false, you can shoot. But it's a shotgun. You will be racking your shotgun. So is racking, we'll put it in between here and here. I wonder if I even have a racking shotgun sound saved. We should also probably start implementing sound effects. Oh god, I haven't even started on sound design. Sounds. And then we'll import the stuff and get to it later. I haven't even done the environment. What am I even talking about? Where are my sound effects? Oh shoot, did I not save those sound effects? Hold on. Sound, 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 sound. Oh, I found it. I was looking in the wrong folder this whole time. That's on me. Imports. It's in the weapons folder. Oh shoot. Let's import these three. Okay, there's a way to combine these, and I don't remember how. Create single queue. Pistol shooting queue. I think this is how you do it. Yep. Look at that. Beautiful. Except that I'm not using a pistol. So this is not a great start. Not a great start. Shotgun. Oh, it comes with a racking sound. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Shotgun queue. Okay, so we need to somehow put the queue in here. Let's drag this over here. Let's actually grab all of this and drag it over. Play queue. Queue. Add shotgun queue as sound component? Sure. Relative transform, get actor transform. And then we'll test that real quick. Shotgun. I spelled shotgun wrong. Shotgun. Oh, that's not working. Okay, that's not good. Oh, I forgot to undo is racking. There we go. Oh, okay, the racking thing is not working as intended. Jesus Christ. Oh, because the duration is 0.5 seconds. I need to add another delay. This is such a bad code. Okay. The delay will be 1 second. Look at that. It's even correctly timed. Okay, the sniper rifle's not is there a reload animation in here? What's this sound? I don't like that. Ow, my ears. Ow. What's this one? No. I don't think I'm going to have a good reload sound, but I think that's kind of okay. Let's do this. Where's that blueprint folder? Weapon, shotgun. Nope. Shotgun, please. Reload. You know what? I could just do this in the weapon master. It's fine. Weapon parent. Reload. So at the start of the reload, we will add. I didn't add the reload sound effect into the engine. Sounds. Weapon switch. Create a queue. We'll call it reload, even though that's not what it is. Add queue. Nice. Queue. Queue. Sound. Audio reload. Play. Play it at the start of the reload. Copy all that. Delete that string. We'll play it again at the end of the reload. I think the light needs to last a little longer. Weapon parent. Delay. 0.1. Yeah, I'm just being picky now. Let's also turn off that line trace. None. Shotgun. Where's that line trace? None. It would be nice to have impact decals, though. So much I want to do with this damn project, and I don't have the time. Okay. The reload sound is playing late, which is not ideal. At the same time, it doesn't matter. Right this second. The shotgun has a sound. Assault rifle needs sounds. So let's see what sounds we have. I guess we could use the pistol sound. Can we pitch it? pitch multiplier. There we go. So if we call this pistol, I think this by itself can work. So we'll just add another audio cue. Oh, you know what we can do? Go back to the shotgun one. Delete that, right? Go to the weapon parent. Add audio. We'll call it shooting cue. And we'll just change this from pistol cue to... Actually, no. That's what I want, because it's the shooting cue. And then for the shotgun, we'll just change the shooting cue to the shotgun cue. Then just drag it here, play, bam. Okay, maybe I don't want it to play at the start, but you know. Do not start with tick enabled. How does that sound? You still play. What is wrong with you? Do not auto activate. Maybe that's what I need to do. And I should probably do that with the parent. Auto activate. Auto activate. Bam and bam. Let's see if that fixes it. Okay, that's working. Save. Okay, let's try the assault rifle and see if that's working as intended. Right, I need to actually put it in the shooting function, don't I? That probably would make it work. Shooting cue. No. Shooting cue. Play. I think I want it to play like 3 times. I think that's my issue. I want that reload to play 3 times, and it's like not necessary for that to happen at all. It's really not. Doesn't need to happen. It's not going to be a polished game. It's fine. Okay, assault rifle has shooting. Shotgun has shooting. Technically every gun has shooting now. It's just a matter of pitch shifting it for each gun. So let's open the sniper rifle and let's open up the SMG because we need to pitch shift it for those. So shooting cue, can I pitch shift it in here? Yes. Okay, so first of all, switch to the SMG. And let's pitch shift it to maybe 0.8. See how that sounds? Oh, when you reload, you realize you're not holding it properly. That's fine. Let's pitch shift it down. Let's try 1.5. What does that do? It's up, right? Okay, that's good. Let's do the opposite for the sniper rifle. Shooting Q. 0.5. What does that sound like? Actually, kind of what I wanted. Okay. That's at least working as intended. SMG. Shoot, there's like an hour left. Okay, we need to somehow come up with a UI. And I've been putting it off this whole time. Also, the zombies attacking. So everything that's necessary for this game mode to even function. Let's start with the zombies. I think I have an idea on how to fix them now. Enemy AI. When they are within this radius, right? Instead of relying on a box collision for them to kind of go like, yeah, we're attacking you now, we're gonna get rid of that. Yep, we're gonna get rid of you. And instead, we're going to make a new function called attack. Right. Custom event. Attack. So on success, it's going to attack the player. And then it's going to wander again. But on attack, it's going to set movement speed. Nope. Movement mode? That's not what I wanted at all, actually. Set speed. Yeah, set max walking speed. We're going to set it to 0. Then, I'm going to delete all this nonsense. We're going to play an animation. It's going to be the zombie punching animation. When it does that, what we're going to do is, if I can find it, line trace by channel. There we go. Then we're going to get world location mesh. I need to find, there we go. Paste that there. Getting the forward vector of the mesh. And then for duration, the range is actually going to be 100. Then we're also going to break the hit results. So break. And the hit actor, if it is equal to the first person character, branch. So if it is, then we're going to apply damage to the first person character. Let's add a variable, damage. No, we're not going to do that actually. Right, there's something else we need to do with the weapons actually. Ammo, that's something we need to figure out. BP. Weapon parents. Let's... This is so bad. Weapon interaction system. Okay, pickup weapon is that. How about buy ammo? shoot, custom event. Custom event buy ammo. We'll bind this to the F key. Edit project settings. Input. Buy ammo. Okay. First person character. We're essentially going to copy all this code. Break hit results. Yeah, all of that. Plus these minus that. No. This. I'm just gonna paste it down here. Close that away. Input action buy ammo. I didn't bind the key. I just created a input. Input. This will be bound to the F key. Okay, on F, do this. Money, cost. Weapon parent, we need to do ammo cost. Ammo cost. This will also be an integer. And let's see, base cost is 100. We'll make the ammo cost 50. Look at that. Okay, money. And instead of cost, we need ammo cost. So we can trash this. Shoot, I didn't even check if, like, so annoying. Get object name equal get object name branch Are they the same? Yes. If not, don't worry about ammo. And then, if true, cast to weapon parent. Actually, can I just cast to, nope, get child actor, cast to parent, I need to set the max ammo. God damn it. Max ammo pool. So annoying. Okay, 90. Set ammo pool equal to max ammo pool. Okay. Now we need to do that for every weapon. And again. So sniper. Ammo pool is 25, your max ammo is 25. Let's make that easier on ourselves. SMG, your ammo pool will be your max ammo. Assault rifle. Max ammo pool, what's that? Shotgun. That's your max ammo. Okay, now we need to put these shops everywhere. I also need to adjust the costs. And I closed everything. Let's make the sniper expensive. Cost. The sniper will be 250. And the upgrade cost will be 5 times that, right? So, Sen. Okay, sniper's done. Shots gun. Let's also make it 250 and Sen. SMG costs will be, I don't know, 50. 250. Ammo cost 50. Ammo cost 25. It's cheap. It's a cheap gun. We should probably make sure the cost of the ammo on the other stuff is good too. Ammo, we'll make it 100. Sniper shotgun ammo will cost 100. Assault rifles gonna cost 100. Ammo cost 50. Nah, no, that's fine. I think that's fine. We just need to display that somehow. Let's start with putting the weapon spawns. Actually, where's my map? There's my map. So the player's gonna start here. I don't want them to see a sniper rifle right away and get a good idea. So let's get rid of that. We also need to not worry about that, actually. So first things first, we need to put a weapon on the far side. So let's do that. Let's put the SMG. Let's put the SMG at the start because that's where the player is going to want to restock ammo anyway. So we'll just put that here. Rotate that a bit. Sure. That doesn't look crappy at all. How high is that? Right height, actually. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Removed owner of component bound event. What does that mean? Well, you're not telling me? Okay. Well, it's not coming up anymore either, so whatever. Okay, this SMG is currently at 1,100. Nope. One 170, maybe 180, or maybe 1,200. 1,200 it is. Okay. I don't think that matters, but I'm just gonna, yeah. Okay, next, let's put the assault rifle over here. What was the angle I put that at? 45? I don't think that's the right answer. $130. That looks good. 1,200. Was it 1,200? Yeah, it was. Okay. Put the shotgun here. 200. 230. 215. 220. 220 it is. Yeah, 220 it is. Finally, sniper rifle. $315. 1,200. Save. Okay, the guns are now mounted on the walls. All 4 of them, even though I made 5. They now have some kind of functionality to them. So now the real test is to make a UI to support that. And the AI need to attack technically. So let's set the player health to 10. I just wanted to make sure the enemy AI is actually working. It very much isn't. Okay. Z plus 1000. Oh, it's doing it each time it succeeds. That's its issue. Okay, so on success, break. And then after a delay, then go back to wander. So first of all, do that. Okay, so that's not where it's supposed to go. Maybe plus 500. We'll straighten it out. No. Maybe the forward vector thing is just wrong. Let's just break that pin. See what happens if we do that. Or actually, maybe arrow component? See, the arrow component is pointing that way. Get forward vector. Do that and that. Arrow component is not blueprint visible or blueprint read write. Please fix or make up. Accessing this will be made an error in a future release. Damn. Okay. Let's try that first. Okay, so maybe if we do get world location plus 100, or maybe 500, plug that into there, then plug that as start. Then do the same here. Well, now I just don't see. How about 0? Yeah, now I just don't see it. Just drop that, put this back in. Let's do plus 1000. Okay, that's not what I want. Okay, it's underground. Okay, so plus 500. The rays are shooting behind it. So maybe negative 100? Making some kind of progress. Times 1. Maybe plus 90. That probably is not going to do anything. Yeah. The forward vector of the mesh is just wrong. So what if we just replace that with the capsule component? Set this back to 100. Set this back to 0, 0. see what happens. Oh, right, this. That looks more accurate, but it's not hitting me. Line trace by channel branch is the other component first person is the other actor first person character. If true, apply damage, and then delay by 2 of a second. Do I need to do a capsule, or is the ray not long enough? I'm just not getting hit. Okay, so capsule component needs to be custom overlap. It's still not working. Capsule component overlap. Enemy AI, visibility, trace channel. Still not dying. And those lines are definitely coming through me. Here, no collision on this. Let's see if that fixes it. You know what? It could also be because they're stopping really close to me. So what if we set the acceptance radius to 100? Nope, that's still going through me. Oh, and they break as soon as I walk away. Why are they breaking? Attack. I think this branch is what's causing them to freak out. Maybe it just doesn't matter. Hit somebody. And then wander. Nope. Not only are they not dealing damage, but they're breaking. Remove pin. And then wander. And then wander says find the player. What if I plug that back in? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so they still freak out when that happens. Break node link. Oh, you know what it might be? Animation mode. Blueprint. Don't think that's the answer, but that could be something. Oh, movement type. Set walk speed. Yep. What's the default? $600. Okay, so I just need to grab that. Put it back to 600. So now they'll attack. No, they won't, because that delay is not long enough, maybe. 0.5? Yeah, delay's not long enough, or the animation's not fast enough. Let's try the animation aspect first. Zombie attack. It's under the enemy folder, isn't it? Yes, it is. Zombie hit. That's hit reaction, which I also need to go back and implement. 0.75. That's kind of a long delay, but let's give that a whirl. We'll also take this concept down here. Then we'll also paste it at the end to set it back to normal. So now in theory, oh, it kind of ruins the test. Okay, no, that animation is just way too long. Punching. Asset details, run scale rate, ×2. Wow, even sped up, that is way too, it's not fast enough. Let's set the delay to, well, first of all, let's increase their health. And then we'll increase their delay to 1.5 seconds. 1.5, there we go. See, that was nice. Yeah, it's not great, but it's at least functioning. What's my character's health again? 10. And it's still not hitting for some reason. Is it because the actor themselves just ignores those collisions? No, that doesn't look like the case. Okay, let's go back to the weapon parent. Oh shoot, I didn't even implement the buy ammo function, did I? Or did I put it in a gun and not this one? I guess I don't need it in the weapon parent. Yeah, I guess not. Okay, we just need to figure out the zombie damage situation, because this is actually not good. Let's replace line trace by sphere, or capsule trace. Capsule trace by channel. Let's see what that does. Oh, right. And now it's not working. Oh, no, it's just debugging. Yeah, they're still not hitting me. Why would they not hit the player? How about hit component, capsule? How about get player character, cast to player character, or cast to first person character. Drag all that out, including that. Or actually, can I get away with that? That's the damaged actor. Let's see if that works. And it's not working. Why is it not working? What do I need to do to make this work? What if I just do on success hit player? That'd be messed up, wouldn't it? Well, that's not working either. Did I not implement damage on main character? Damage. Event any damage. Health, which is 10, minus damage is remaining health. If the remaining health is less than or equal to 0, you die. And if it's greater than or equal to 0, print new health. Everything is set up correctly. Get player character. Cast to first person character. Yep, still not working. I don't know what to do about that. Oh. By default, no physics. Set collision enabled. Query only. Deal damage. Get player character. Or am I doing this all silly because I didn't do this in the first place? Nope, that's just not working. Okay. Set box. Set collision enabled. Get overlapping actors. I don't want actors, actually. Oh, actually, filter by class. No, that's not gonna work. Get overlapping actors. Yeah, no, that's actors. And then first person character. Get copy. Still not dealing damage. Oh, no collision. Query. I don't understand what is happening right now. Maybe I should have the player deal damage to themselves. Yeah. Event any damage. Nope. Get player character. I'm running out of time. Cast 2, first person character. Events, any damage. Any damage. It's not gonna let me do that. God, this is so bad. Break hit results. What is going on? Why can't the player take damage? Literally the same code. I don't understand. Line trace by channel, hit actor, damaged actor, damage. There's nothing fancy about what's going on. It's just that the first person character is immortal, I guess. Custom. What if I block that? Nope, even the character collider can't get hit by those things, apparently. So irritating. This should just work. It shouldn't be this ridiculous right now. Let's just work on the UI. Okay, first person character, where is event begin play? There we go. Let's drop this down, drag this in here. Create widget. UI. Add to viewport. Hunting player, get a reference to self. You apparently don't need to do that. That's cool. I didn't want to. Okay. UI design. There's our ammo counter. It doesn't work. So, magazine ammo. Duplicate. We'll call this ammo pool. This one will be 0, 0. This one will also be 0, 0. Negative 320, negative 115, 300 by 100. Okay. Negative 200, negative 115, 300, 100. Okay. We should probably add one more in between. We'll call dash. Negative 200, negative 115, negative 150, negative 250, negative 150, negative 200. Then ammo pool will just slide a little bit more. There we go. That's something. Okay, we need to bind these. Get text. So this is apparently not working. Oh my god, the UI is like not even. Get text. Read none. Of course, you'd not read nothing. Weapon parent. Get child. Right. It's just a generic. God damn it. Okay. Get player character. Get weapon. Nope. I need to cast. Cast to first person shooter. Get weapon. Get child. Actor. Get current. Cast to weapon parents. There's no way this is gonna work. This is already too much for what this should be doing. As weapon parent, get current magazine. There's no way this will work. You know what? I'm happy that it works. I'm very happy, as a matter of fact. Get current magazine. Okay, let's continue. We can actually do this. Create binding. We'll call this get ammo pool. And we will just copy all of this garbage and paste it in here. But instead of current magazine, we want ammo pool. Get ammo pool. Probably stuff we should have done at the start. I have 30 minutes left. I hate this so much. We need to get money. So let's add another text. Did my fonts get installed in here? New font. You're not going to let me import my fonts, are you? Okay, I don't want to anyway. These fonts are fine. Unless Robot Tiny looks good. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, let's just go with Roboto. It's fine. Let's get money in here. We'll duplicate this. We'll call it money. Let's move it negative 500. That's too much. Negative 300 by negative 300. That's too high. Negative 250, negative 200. Yeah, that's fine. And actually negative 350. Yeah. Dollars. Create binding. Is all my stuff saved? Yes, it is. Okay, we don't need these, but we do need this. Drop these. Get money. Look at that. There's our money. I also want to add something here. Maybe I should just duplicate. Negative 300, negative 300, negative 200. Yeah. Dollars. Just slide it like that. And would you look at that? It works. It looks terrible, but it works. We need to do a UI for the monies, I'm pretty sure. Weapon parent, can we do that somehow? Widget. We'll call it by menu. We'll set this to hidden in-game, if that's possible. Hidden in-game. Okay, UI, save. Oh, we need to do a wave counter. Shoot. Text. Yeah, we'll pin it to the top right. 0? 50. Yeah, 50 by 50. We'll call it wave blank. Then we'll duplicate that. 50 by 50. Actually, is this 100? 150. Create binding. Get game mode. Nope. Cast to horde mode. Get game mode. And get wave counter. Turn that into text. Look at that. Wave 1. Okay, let's make that text annoyingly massive. I'm talking 48-point font. Hell yeah. 48-point font. And then we'll move this to the right more. So 200, 300, 250, 250. Okay, let's do something small polish. Something small polish. We'll make this green. Can I not have you do that right now? Money. Shoot. There we go. Ta-da, money. Let's also move all 3 of these slightly left. That's not going to be easy, is it? Negative 350. Negative 250. And negative 200. Look at that, it's already looking polished. Okay. Outline. Outline size 1, 2, 5. 5 will do. Dash outline size 5. The money will do the outline size 5 as well. Save. Okay. I think that's all we need to do for the UI, honestly. Well, crosshair would be nice. Do I have a crosshair asset somewhere? I did not save a crosshair. You know what we could do? Text anchor in the center, 0, 0, X. Then we'll put the outline 5, text color red. What does that look like? God, that's so bad. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Maybe the outline is too big. Let's drop that down to 1. Okay, it's working. Wait, was the money working? I don't know if it was. Wait, does shooting a corpse give you money? Shooting a corpse gives you money. That's bad. That's really bad. Collision's turned off. Yikes. Oh well, it's in the game. I don't have time to fix it. We need to do the UI on the guns. User interface, widget blueprint, weapon underscore UI. Okay, let's start with some text. Anchor it into the center. Set coordinates to 0, 0, and we'll call this weapon. Duplicate that. And then we'll bind this. I should have kept the other UI open. Graph. Cast to weapon parent. Try and get, nope. Get owner. Get object name. Can I do this instead? Would that be faster? No. Cast to web parent. And this is still not going to work. Okay. Weapon parent. That doesn't work. Okay. Variables, weapon parent. Weapon parent. I don't think this is going to work. Note. It's already a weapon. Yes, I do, though. That's the issue. So by menu. Can I select the widget, please? Widget class, weapon UI. Why are you showing me nothing? Is it possible to do paper sprite? Nope. there's a way to do this. I'm just not remembering right this minute, and that's what's pissing me off right now. What if event begin play? Shoot. Is event begin play even in this chat? Shoot. Update status. Destroy widget. Remove all widgets. Okay, now. Event begin play. Equipped. Oh, it doesn't matter because create widget. Create widget. Attach. No. Attach component to skeletal mesh. Break this. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on, there's gotta be something I can do. Display world. Is in viewport. Nope, that's not it. Widget. Transform. Get render transform. I'm running out of time. I'm running out of time so bad right now. Weapon UI. Set render translation? No. Wait, maybe. Set render transform. There we go. In transform. Get transform. Self. No. You've got to be kidding me. Target must have a connection. The blueprint is not a widget. Come on, there's got to be something. Get actor transform. Can I convert it into that? No. Unreal? Are you crashing again? Okay. Render. Shoot, it's not gonna work. How do I do this? There's a way to do this. Or maybe, what if, event tick, this mess, bam, and then, break hit results. And instead of 1000, we'll do 500. Draw for duration? Yes. Okay, let's do that. Okay, 500 is too much, but 200 should be fine. Yeah, 200 is perfect. Okay, at 200, if the hit actor is one of those, we can just render it on the player screen. Cast to weapon parent. No, there's a better way to do this. Break hit result, cast to weapon parent. No, that's all I need to do. Where to go? It's way down here. Okay. Up here a little more so we can find it better. Cast to weapon parent. we don't need the weapon parent to do anything actually. No, we do. Shoot. Create widget. Weapon UI. Set. Okay, weapon UI. We're gonna change this bit. We're gonna get an input from here. So input, or is that not how this is working? Gonna work. Inputs. Weapon name. That's going to be a string. Weapon parent. No, it's first person character. Get object name. No. Come on. 20 minutes. Get object name. And then return value. Weapon name. Oh, shoot. Get text. Get text is what it's called. Get text. 0. Call function. That. And then also add to viewport. Okay. Oh shit. Blueprint failed? Why? Why? Where? Oh shoot. Delete that. Connect that. Why? I don't understand. What is the problem? Okay, what if I just get rid of the input? Okay, at least that's working. So now we just need to find a way to make the weapon information come up. So get weapon name. 300. No, negative 300. No, negative 200. Shoot. We're running out of time. You know what we can do? Weapon UI, graph, go into here, variables. There we go. Change that to weapon name. And then just change that to a string. Compile, save. Bam, bam, bam. Cool. Go back into here now after you compile. Take that out. We don't need it. Change it to weapon name. Set weapon name to that. Plug that into there. Something I'm realizing I should test before I continue. If I look away from the weapon, does it go away? Oh shoot, I've bound the wrong ones. So that is negative 200. So let's set that to 0. And let's grab that other one, set it to negative 150. How does that look now? Not bad. Let's position it 100 up. Nope, negative 200, please. This one's also going to be negative 200. 15 minutes. Okay. Let's bind these together. We can't bind these together. Okay, that's fine. I don't need that. Duplicate. Shoot. Cost. Negative 200. Negative 150 actually. And then we'll do negative 100. Copy that. Go back to here. Get cost. No, this is such a bad idea. Shoot. Yeah, no, get cost. Go into here, weapon UI, graph, Get cost. No, cast, please. Change that to an integer. Okay. Set cost. Set cost. Okay. And if the hit results are nothing, here we go. Let's do this. Branch equal. Shoot. Equal that. If true, do that. If nothing, remove weapon, remove widget. Not remove all widgets. Shoot, how do I specify? Widgets. Get all widgets of class, weapon UI, found widgets, remove item. Sure, that might work. Let's test it. Oh, there's an error. Oh god. First person character. Why? Why? What was your problem? Oh, now the UI is not working. Okay, that's get widget. Nope. Widget. Get all widgets with interface weapon. No. No. If I break line of sight, what do I do? Shoot, I don't know. I got 10 minutes to figure this out. Let's just finish the UI. We can finish the UI. That's something we can do. Negative 150? No. No, 0. Negative 200. Nope. Negative 150. Nope. Negative 100. Bind the cost. Create new binding. Get weapon cost. Get weapon cost. Okay. Weapon cost. Drop it there. No, come on. Get cost. Display it. Bam. And then we need to do one more set of these. Copy, paste. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. Copy, paste. Please. Duplicate. This one will say upgrade. Shoot. Upgrade. This one will also say no. Shoot. I need to duplicate this one and call it upgrade. Upgrade. Oh shoot, they're in the same place. Negative 200? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Create binding. Get upgrade cost. Upgrade cost needs to be variable as well. Duplicate. Get upgrade cost. Shoot. Get upgrade cost. Price. And then we need to do one more. Get ammo cost. In fact, we should probably put the ammo in the middle there. Let's do this. No. Duplicate that one. Negative 200. Negative, nope, not negative, 100, just 100. We'll call this ammo. And then we'll duplicate that. Drop it down, 100. We'll call that ammo as well. We need to create a binding for that one. We'll call it get ammo cost. Get ammo. Ammo cost, set it. Upgrade cost, set it. Okay, character. God, this is such a mess. Remove from parent. We'll say remove from parent after 5 seconds. Get player shoot. Get parent. Shoot. Remove from shoot. Remove from parent after 5 seconds. That's gonna be our hotfix. 7 minutes left. Okay. Get upgrade cost. Set upgrade cost. Oh no. Get ammo cost. Set ammo cost. Okay. Bam. 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 Okay. Aside from the zombies not being able to damage us, I think this is pretty much a done deal. So we need to figure that out. Enemy AI. How can we get them to damage us? On success is not causing us to get damaged, which is so annoying. Shoot. Let's hackney it. On success, cast to player. Cast to first person character. First person character. Get player character. Then apply damage. 10. Let's test that. Oh, I can't move. Okay, I spent money. That's something. And I'm not getting damaged either. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Apply damage. Event any damage. It's that simple. What is the problem here? 5 minutes left. Why is the first person character the only one immune to damage? That's what I'm not understanding. Generate overlap events. Collision presets, custom. Pawn. Now I'm just frozen in place. Okay, that's annoying. That broke the enemy AI somehow. Attack. That HUD is not disappearing. This is getting worse. 4 minutes left. Maybe after 1 second. That's not working at all. Add to player screen. It's not removed from parent. That's what the issue is, I'm pretty sure. Remove. Destroy? No. Come on, we gotta at least figure this out. Set is enabled? No, that can't be it. Okay, no, that wasn't it. Maybe set visibility. Set visible. Yes. Hidden. That's not working. Ah. Collapsed? Nope. 2 minutes. Come on, there's gotta be something I can do here. Visibility. Widgets. Transform. Set render scale. There's no way that's gonna work. I didn't think so. Oh my god, this is so irritating. Can I destroy component? There's nothing I can really do here. Remove. Removes widget from its parent widget. You know what? That's something maybe we can do. UI. Designer. Child? No. Widget. This is too late to figure out right now. Maybe event graph, event construct, delay, and destroy. Remove. Set visibility. Hidden. And then just remove that functionality from here. That works. That works. Oh my god, that works. Okay, enemy AI. I have 30 seconds. How to deal damage to the player. That's what I'm so lost on. First person character. Change the name from event any damage. That's what we're gonna do. Where's the damage system? Where's the damage system? Event damage. Okay. Custom event. Take damage. -10. Connect. And then shoot. Cast to first person character. Get player character. And then damage taking. No, I saw it. Taking damage. Why? Okay. Finish. Finish is spelled wrong. That's. That's the game. I'm pretty sure I went over by like 10 seconds. But that's the game. How about I play it? Let's play it in standalone mode. See what happens. Oh, I forgot to turn off the debug. Oh no. Okay. Oh, and I'm frozen. Okay, so the game's not even working. Well, we tried. We tried very hard, but this is where we are. And I can't quit the game because I didn't put a quit option in a menu. Can I Alt F4 or would that crash Unreal? Okay, that did it. Worth a shot. I'll save this version of the game or something. I don't know. But I might spend this week polishing it up and then just releasing the base version. And if I feel like it, maybe I'll go back and polish it, make it a real game. But that's gonna have to be the stream. What an unfortunate ending. All right, I'm gonna get ready for bed. Thank you so much to everyone who came to watch, everyone who chatted, um, and to everyone who was encouraging me a couple days before I did this event. I'll probably do this again once I learn more about Unreal Engine. I feel like I could have done better if I knew things better, if I studied important things better. But it was fun. Um, so yeah, I'll maybe I'll schedule this out another month from now or something. But thanks again.